by saying hello. Frisk is very active this morning. I also fixed my mic so that I can actually kind of bring it to me. It couldn't fit under my monitor before, which was a little bit weird. But we have officially hit affiliate. I just got the offer. Apparently, it takes like a day for it to process an extra follower. It was really weird. Yes, Chris, thank you. And yes, I'm sorry. I've never paid attention to you a day in my life. Huh? Um, so I need to eventually take a day to process that. And he's rubbing up against the mic. Yep, he's going right in on that mic. We're streaming 7 days a week, and we're also working 7 days a week. So, Frisk, please, my dude, get off the mic. He's just shoving his face into it. um, yeah, we did get affiliate. I just don't have a moment to set it up at this time because between editing, between actually getting more than 5 hours of sleep, um, we really want to focus on just being consistent. So I can't really do that at the moment. Really? Is it you? Because I haven't changed any settings from yesterday. Hold on. Maybe it's the cord. Yeah, like no, you should definitely be able to hear me fine. Like I even brought the mic closer. So that's kind of weird that you can't hear me, right? What's happening? What are we streaming? We are streaming Pokemon Run and Bun. It is a difficulty ROM hack created by a pro player, pro Pokemon player. Make sure you can actually. Yeah, you should be able to hear that. Is it? It is a Nuzlocke. It is indeed a Nuzlocke. The reason it's named Run and Bun before you get any fucking ideas that you want to say something. It was named after a friend of the creator called Run a Bun, Run a Bun, so that's why it's named that. And we are gonna go ahead and just kind of skip over to file selection at the moment, or load state, because I have it set up for the starter, so we can kind of skip the entrance, because that takes fucking forever. And you're gonna choose my starter. All three are equally viable. Turtwig is kind of like a really good early game, kind of like gyms 1 to 4, and really later on. It has shell armor, so it can't be crit. It's just like a really tanky thing. Chimchar, kind of less useful early, but explosive fucking sweeper after it evolves into Infernape. Like the moment it hits Infernape, it comes to like every fucking fight. Every fucking fight. And then Piplup's good throughout the entire game because Steel's a fantastic fucking typing. Steel Water even fucking better. All three, like Piplup's good throughout the entire game. Infernape is good late, and then Turtwig is good early. Basically, you could... Turtwig, you sure? Even with kind of like all of that explanation? I should probably raise the attempt. We're not on attempt 0. We are on attempt 1. There we go. If that's so, I will go ahead and select Turtwig. There are like different moves that we have to learn. And I will be adding a different scene Whoopsies. I will be adding... the screen's going to black out for just a second, but sorry about that. We are going to create a different scene for when we need to calculate, because we do have a calculator, which I will explain later on. What is our nickname? We're going to have the theme of jobs. What is our Turtwig's occupation? What does our Turtwig do for a living? He does something, right? What does he do? I'm thinking like since he's so fucking big, he could be like a table. And like when I think table, for some reason I think of blackjack. So I'm thinking dealer, huh? Torterra the dealer? It wouldn't be that bad, right? What other name options do we have? We have... he could be a zoologist. Turtle, zoologist. We'll go with zoologist. If you can't hear the game, it's because we're in... We're gonna hope that's right. We're... what was I gonna say? The reason you can't hear the Pokemon game is because of speed up. The speed up kind of neuters the sound. There is a lot of fucking shit in this game. We're talking like over, I think it's 500 custom fights. Every single fight is like handcrafted to have some kind of gimmick. The first gimmick is don't forget to use your fucking rare candies. There are level caps preset. The first one is level 12. So I can't go over with this unlimited rare candy. And then you can only go over the level cap once you beat a certain boss that's at that level. And then you go to the next level cap, all the way up to 99, which is the Elite Four. And then there are a lot of nice little quality of life things. And May has one of the worst Pokemon in the game. And I mean worst in the sense that this Pokemon is fucking super cracked, and it's a problem every time we see it. Torchic with Speed Boost, eventually Blaziken with Speed Boost. Demon Chicken. I have played this game for a little bit, but this is the first attempt of streaming, so this is attempt 1. Why the hell is that 1 backwards? Why the hell is that 1 backwards? You get out. You get out of there. I don't know why that was backwards. Am I gonna do the platinum one? Platinum Kaizo when it comes out. Yeah, I definitely want to try it. And if it comes out while I'm still playing this, I'll probably play that first because this has already been out, but that's new. The creator, Sinister Hooded Figure for the Kaizo games, ended up making Kaizo Coliseum before they made Platinum Kaizo. So this grass has pretty good encounters. I mean, not this grass, this water. We're looking for either Palpitoad. Palpitoad, which lets us... yeah, I would say it lets us have a pretty good ground type. We do have a better ground type in Torterra eventually, but having this is pretty good. We see Lotad, which would suck early, but Ludicolo is very, very good later. Plus, having a 4 times resist to water would be really good. If we see Finneon, we are crying. Okay, Surskit, fantastic. Best Pokemon on the route. I have never had a Surskit made it past the second gym, though. So, and I've made it to past the fourth gym, barely. So we're going to see if this Surskit will live. What is its occupation, good sir? It is a female. Female. It is a female bug. Lifeguard. Oh, I like that. Oh, and it fits perfectly too. Cool, cool, cool. Mom is giving us shit. We can also look at the. This game is really good on the menus. Zigzagoon, this is great. Dark types are very in need in this game. We could have got a fucking. The fuck is that thing's name? Little Pup. That thing fucking blows ass. If I ever saw that again, it's the only one where I see it and I'm just like, especially because that's only 50-50 to get Intimidate. This has to be like Rocker or something because it eventually turns into Galarian. What the fuck is the evolution called? Linoon? It's not Linoon. Obstagoon. Obstagoon. And we really want that to be Guts. I don't know if that evolves into Guts. I need to look. That is a 10% chance. It has Gluttony, and I guess we find out when it evolves. When it evolves into Obstagoon at level 35, we will find out if it has Guts or if it has Reckless. If it has Guts, it's much, much better. Like, much, much, much better. It basically, we burn it, and it is just a beast. And so instead of its attack being cut in half, it instead would just get stronger. Also stops it from statuses, and it's just very useful. Lotad, okay, this is what I'm used to. Lotad is very good. A little bit weaker early. We don't really have. It doesn't really count as a really good grass type, but thankfully we do have Turtwig. If we get this thing on a Monkey Run, we're having a much harder time. What is our occupation for this? We're gonna need like 4 more occupations, so if you want to think about that. Could have like masseuse. We could also do Porter for Death Stranding 2. That would be a bad name. And now for 2 of the most important roles, or 3, because the next route, but this route is very important. We really want to see a talent. Yes! We really wanted to see this Fletchling. Like, really. We really wanted to see this Fletchling. Talonflame, one of the best Pokemon for Brawly, is an absolute beast, and it is good for almost the entire game. This thing is a beast. We gotta name it Pilot, right? Is that how you spell Pilot? That doesn't look right. How the fuck do you spell Pilot? Am I dumb? Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, shit. We're just gonna ignore that minor spelling mistake. Yeah, thank you. And we're gonna check the IVs on this after we catch this last one. This last one, we really, really, really want Growlithe. It is a 20% chance. There's a 30% chance to get a Ponyta, and a 5% chance to get absolute dog water Litleo. We do not want Litleo in the slightest. Everything else, I'd be pretty happy with, but we do want Growlithe 1,000,000%. Growlithe can be traded in later in Rustboro, which is the second gym in this game, for Hisuian uh, Growlithe, and then later Hisuian Arcanine. And Hisuian Arcanine is like one of the best Pokemon in the game, like bar none, like top 5. But we'll take Ponyta. That Ponyta is what I'm used to, because it's the most common Pokemon. It's a fast fire type. You really, really want those. No shame in this. I'm pretty happy. It's not fucking Litleo, so I'm very fucking happy. Um, what is our occupation? I won't ask you like so quickly, but the early game, this is called the starter pack. It is your 6 starting Pokemon, and then afterwards we get 2 more before the first boss, and then we get like 4 more, and we have like a box of 10 to fight the first gym with, or something like that. Jockey? Oh, I get that like chicken jockey. Actually, I'm sorry. No, I can't even say that with a straight face. That I fucking hate that. Okay, so let's look. Jolly means we're fast. Um, okay, we're not minus attack, which is good because the 3 things we care about on Turtwig, we care about attack, defense, and HP. Speed is important for the Watson fight, Gym 3, because we want to be faster than his Magnezone, and speed boosting nature makes it that we're always faster. We can actually press R to see our IVs. Oh, that's so good. Hi. Yeah, I know. I know. What do you, I know. I know. I know. I know horse jockey. But this is a fantastic Turtwig. Decent speed, speed boosting, and then attack, defense, and a high natural HP stat. Fantastic Turtwig. Great choice. I've gotten some fucking shitters before. Lifeguard Surskit. The reason this gets so good is because as a Masquerain, it gets Intimidate, and it's a quad fighting resist in bug flying. So this thing fucking wrecks the shit out of Brawly. Actually, we wreck the shit out of Brawly right now with the fucking team we have. Holy shit. Uh, Zigzagoon is not going to be too good before the second gym, but after the second gym, this thing comes online, and we're gonna be doing pretty good. It is a dark type. There's so many rampant, fucking powerful ass psychic types. We're happy to have this. Oh my god! And we get a fucking. Oh, this thing's not bad at all. The fact that it's boosted special attack kind of sucks. Because it doesn't really special attack, but that's fine by me. That does good. The fact that this is modest is fantastic because that boosts its fucking special attack, which is what it uses. And it has a good special attack. You know what? This thing is fantastic. It's not really going to be taking defensive attacks, hopefully, anyways. If it does, it's probably going to die. And then Rash. Okay, special attack. We don't use special attack on this at all, so that's kind of unfortunate. But is it super fast? It's not. If it's super, super fast, it could do some disgusting things later. But we'll definitely take it. This is good. I'm just happy to have it. And then Ponyta doesn't really matter. It's mildly quick. Low attack kind of sucks. That's probably going to come into play. But yeah, no, I'd say this is one of the better starter packs that I've ever gotten. Um, I've tried this game for maybe 100 attempts. Uh, and we've made it mildly far across all of them. I remember coming back after not playing for a while, and we made it to a few trainers before the 4th gym, which is pretty big. Early game is up to the fourth gym, and early game is difficult as fuck. We got like gym leaders with legendaries, gym leaders with megas. Norman himself is such a disgusting person. I almost don't even want to talk about him yet. Uh, and then we have our rival fights, which can be disgusting. We're gonna get rid of Rock Smash here because we're gonna get a guaranteed fighting type later, and Baby Doll Eyes can be very, very, very good if he's like a last ditch effort to like not die. The thing that we're kind of prepping for, these early trainers kind of teach you how the game works, some like baby mechanics of the game. The AI in this is very good. Um, Basically, it's gonna send something like it has switch in AI. So, oh shit. Okay, now pilot clutch the fuck up. Uh, it basically has two different forms of AI. It has its in battle AI, and it has its switch AI. Um, its in battle AI is set to pick moves in a certain way. If it sees it can kill you, it will use a move that can kill you. If it sees that like you can't kill it in like 2 hits and it can't kill you in a hit, it might like set up or something. And there are some Pokemon that if they set up, they will fucking kill you if they set up even once. I've seen it. I've done it. It's happened to me. You get access to very little setup. They get access to all of the fucking setup. Um, the berry trees in this game are random. You do get a lot more than your normal berry tree. I just got 72. But in the same vein, these are limited items, and we only get like 3 more berry trees of like for Oran. The most important ones being like berries that are either single use or found a single time in the entire game. We'll get to those later. I've actually never seen them because they're way, way, way deep in the game, and I haven't got there yet. There's also a bunch of items. Items are very, very, very important, as you might expect, because we can't use them in battle, not during a hardcore Nuzlocke. The rules of the hardcore Nuzlocke state that you cannot do that. The game also physically does not let you use items in battle. So your only use of items is held items, like uh, damage boosting ones, defensive ones, berries. Anything else is not allowed. Yeah, anything else is not allowed. So we have to be really strategic in how we're going to kind of plan things. And these early game fights, for the most part, are going to be very, very easy. All the way up until maybe, I don't know, after the first boss. Um, it's not a gen. Oh, yeah. So this game is gens 1 through 8, pretty much everything up to Scarlet and Violet, including Legends Arceus Pokemon. Um, like it has Hisui and Arcanine in it, so it has, that. Um, and this has up to, wow, that's fucking brutal. It has up to Gen 8 mechanics as well. So we have Mega Evolution, we have Dynamic Speed. So if like I'm slower than a Pokemon and then I Mega Evolve, I can be faster without a new turn happening. You see, so Ice Ball. I've lost to this Spinda. This Spinda's killed me before. It's hit me with Metronome fucking Guillotine and I just fucking cried. But it kind of makes sense, it's like a burden on the body, so like they can't like keep it up forever. Um, but I do wish it would last for the, you know, It's not Emerald. It is Emerald. It's based on the Emerald engine. This is actually Pokemon Run and Bun, um, named after a friend of the creator, and it's basically like you could think modern Pokemon, made by like a professional player. And I'm very glad you're here because this is what I'm really excited to play. We put a lot of attempts in it, but this is the first time we're streaming it. Because if you want to be counted as someone who's beat the game, you actually have to stream the whole thing or record the whole thing. And this is our first 6 Pokemon. We got Pilot, Lifeguard, Rocker, Porter, Zoologist, and Jockey. And they're all pretty good. Not the normal pieces of shit that I get. This is probably the most important early game encounter. This is Route 104. What we can get in this route is we can get bug types. God fuck, we want bug types. Bug types are so fucking busted in this game. It's not even funny. The one of the two, actually the top 2 Pokemon, hands down, in this game are Golisopod, a bug type, and fucking Beedrill. Beedrill. Because Mega Beedrill's a monster. A lot of good things we can get on this route. We can get Weedle. We can get Scatterbug, which gives us Vivillon, which trivializes so much shit. We can get a Salandit, which gets us Salazzle, which is a fast Encore user, which is extremely good. I've never seen a combi before, but if we get that, we can get Honey, which means if we get a Teddy Ursa later, we can get an instant Ursaluna right after the second gym, which is, I've never even seen it. We get a Yanma. If we get that, that's going to be pretty insane as well, because Yanmega also trivializes the first gym and is really good early. And then Lediba, which is 5%, sucks ass. Okay, Yanma I will take. Yanma is very, very good. We actually have just a fucking insane Brawly team. What the fuck? I almost don't even know how I want to approach this. Okay, what's its occupation? We have 2 more chances of getting Beedrill later, but that's going to be after the 5th gym. So we're not going to have the opportunity to get Beedrill for quite a while. We really hope we get Beedrill because, just to give you an idea, it solos the 6th gym, 7th gym, has been on the Elite Four, and every fight that it's come to, it kills at least 2. It is an insane fucking Pokemon. Also, our naming theme is occupations. What is our Yanma's occupation? Might need to give me a suggestion or 2 depending on what we got. Air traffic. I don't think air traffic controller. We could do ATC. No, no. Come on, cook. Alice, you got anything? Want to give this thing a name? This thing is also really good because it has the ability Compound Eyes, which improves accuracy. Occupations like jobs. Like, what's its job? Yeah. This thing has Compound Eyes, which makes like less accurate moves more accurate, so it counters certain things. But also, if we get a Horsey later on, we quadruple its chances of holding a dragon scale from 5% to 20. Navy SEAL. That's so stupid. I love it. And if we get that dragon scale, we get an early Kingdra, which is the only reason why I really don't want to like level this thing up. Um, because at level 17, after this level cap, it gets access to ancient power. Or no, it gets detect, and we want detect, so that way when we later get ancient power, which we can use either a heart scale for, I'll explain heart scales in a second. Then we can have Yan Mega for the first gym. You can probably guess how insane that is. Zigzagoon is no, Zigzagoon's okay. This is probably the best for this Surskit. I'm gonna make sure all of our Pokemon have berries for this because this next fight is kind of like a berry tutorial. If you don't have a berry, this fight is very, very, very fucking hard. I found out in my first attempt. Um, Basically, this Krabby just wants to flinch the hell out of you if it's faster than you. Um, oh, that's something special. What just happened is that it used the Aqua Jet when it did not use Aqua Jet before. If it sees that we kill it and it's faster than us, it will always, always, always use a priority move on the thing that kills it. This Yanma is the reason why we need berries. It likes to spam Sonic Boom, which does 20 damage, and nothing at this point in the game has 40 health. So if you want to be able to survive two of them, you kind of have to you have to have a berry. Otherwise, this thing is just going to speed boost and fucking kill you. Okay. The reason that I want to delay Yanma's evolution because heart scales. There's a very limited amount of these in the game. They could be used to relearn a move, which cost one heart scale. I can actually show you where you do it because it's in the Pokemon Center. They added this NPC over at the side. Wow, I jokingly said it, but she actually said it. Okay, interesting. Um, you could remember a move, or you could maximize one IV. That isn't Scarlet Violet. You stream on the latest category for ROM hacks, you fool. What did you expect? This is Pokemon Run and Bun. You could use a heart scale to maximize the IVs, or you could use 3 heart scales and change its nature. Um, 3 heart scales is a massive investment, and most of the heart scales are like 15 of the heart scales are like after the 8th gym that you have to go find for like the Elite Four. So they petitioned it, and specifically for ROM hacks, or Pokemon, you stream on the latest game. Um, don't mention it again. I'm not scared of Switch era Pokemon games. Okay, I'm scared of their inability to put out fucking anything. Um, and so the thing that we want to think about is, do we want to use our heart scale on this, or if we get a Kingdra because we got compound eyes, um, do we want to get the early Kingdra for Brawly? Is that going to be better than Young Mega because we already have 2 fucking insane Pokemon for this in terms of Fletchling and yeah, inability to get some bitches. You might as well just fucking say it, you know. I think there's a Pearl around here. Yeah. Ponyta is one of the only things that's faster than this guy. This guy is a pretty funny trainer. If you're not prepared, he's gonna fucking destroy you. He's 2 Magikarps. And you're like, how bad can 2 Magikarps be? Well, one, it has bounce, which is going to paralyze you. It's like I fucking said. Um, Thankfully, we have Flame Body, so his attacks are now neutered, but this is going to be a moment. And after this is done, the second Magikarp hits you with a really funny set. So this has a Hydro Pump, which is already funny, and then it has a Focus Sash, so it cannot be one shot. Yeah, okay, I'll explain that in just a second. And so the Focus Sash brings it down to one, can't be one shot. And then it has Flail, which does more damage the lower health you are. So it hits you with this really cute combo that does a surprising amount of damage if you're not ready for it. Yeah, so everyone is locked at 12. This game has these endless candies, which lets you level up Pokemon to a level cap. That level cap is set by the boss of a segment. That segment is going to be dependent on where you are in the game. Our first segment is this Aqua Grunt that is coming up in 2 fights. We're going to fight one, and then this Aqua Grunt will be the second. After we beat the second Aqua Grunt, it's going to be raised to 17. And then after we beat a future boss, I'm not going to say it yet. If you don't know, you don't know. We'll get raised to 21, which will be the level cap for the first gym leader. The game enforces it. I physically cannot go above 12. If I kill a Pokemon in the wild or a trainer, I'll just get 0 experience. It won't go up at all. That's intentional. The game is based pretty much around these level caps. Also, Hidden Heartstale, hope you know where it is. Yeah, this has a lot of interesting mechanics that just make it a lot more convenient to run than something like Emerald Kaizo. Because Emerald Kaizo, you have to like buy rare candies, you have to manually level things up. There's XP management, which can be good. It's a different challenge for sure. Because like, let's say you need a Pokemon for a fight and then you accidentally overlevel and you can't use that. That is devastating, absolutely devastating, to lose a Pokemon to that. But this game doesn't force you to do that, so it's kind of nice. This next fight is very, very, very fucking annoying. Its entire gimmick is we're gonna paralyze you, and then we're gonna attract you, and you're gonna have to hit through it. It sucks. So we basically just give cherry berries to everything, but a grass type, because that's gonna deal with a Phanpy later. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to export these Pokemon, and we're going to show off the calculator real quick, because we're going to need it very, very soon. Interesting, we have a Ghost-type hidden power. Okay, let me see here. Okay, we're going to go dark for just a second. Sorry about this. Can I copy this? I can. Copy scene 2. Sick. No, we don't want display capture. Display capture is incorrect. We want window capture. We're going to go calculator. Actually going to move that off so it doesn't bother everyone. Because I keep a lot of documentation open for this game. I started Sapphire since the only this Emerald. Timid Mudkip. Timid Mudkip is not that good. It's minus attack, plus speed, and you really want attack on Swampert because it's a good Earthquake user, and then you want good defenses because it's like a bulkier Pokemon. But it doesn't really matter. Natures were just something that was introduced. Speaking of natures, our nature for our starter is actually really fucking nice. And we can also see our IVs, and we got pretty solid IVs. HP, attack, and defense are the ones that matter a lot, and then speed is nice. So for once, I'm not upset with the shit that my starter has. um, but welcome to the calculator. We are going to be here for a long time. This is the kind of almost main mechanic of this game. Is that the enemy knows exactly what's going on. It knows how much damage you do. That is a new bot. I want to applaud you. That's unique. Still getting banned, but thank you. It's a new bot, which means I need to remember that, and I need to add it to the filter. That's insane. The calculator just exported a Pokemon. Here are our Pokemon here on the left, and it shows, for example, if I do what's going to be a Jigglypuff, which is Lady Cindy, which we're going to be fighting, it shows her team. It shows her Pokemon stats, items, natures, and how much damage they deal to us. This is very, 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 very important. This is basically how we win the game. These fights are so difficult. If you go into them blind, you are going to lose. If you did not know that she was a gimmick fight and you were Nuzlocking this and you lose a Pokemon, it's gone forever. You're going to lose. So we spend a lot of time planning fights out. I have a pretty unique opportunity in playing this game because we can do a lot of our calculating here off stream. Because I can pull up this calculator at work. Which means in my downtime, I can plan fights, and then the stream could just be us doing fights that I've planned. And then once we like catch up to where I planned, then that could be a moment to, a moment to like plan together. There's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of AI documents, how things switch in and out. And it's very important to know what's coming out next, because there will be certain points in the game where one Pokemon is not going to just 1v1 another Pokemon. So it's like beneficial to like kill something in a certain way that baits something in a certain way, to bait a certain move in a certain way, in order to make a switch that lets you 1v1. The game is extremely complicated, extremely difficult. At this time, only 59 people have ever completed it, and it's been out for like 3 years. So extremely, extremely difficult. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to bring up what our window capture trainers. It is not forced to be a Nuzlocke. A Nuzlocke does make this much, much, much harder, but it's only been done 59 times as a Nuzlocke. I've heard that it's a very good game. Okay, and we're gonna... Can I crop this? I don't know how to crop this. I should be able to crop this, yeah? Hold on, I might have to look that up. Hold on, Scuff. Scuff on the screen for 1 second. How to crop in OBS. We're learning on the go. Alt key? Okay. Alt key. Easy peasy. We could do that. Oh, yes. That is nice. Oh, that's nice. Yep, and then we'll go ahead and unfortunately add chat back in here. You're toxic as fuck, but whatever. We're gonna make it slight bit smaller. And we're good. Can you see that, or is it a little bit hard to see for the trainer? Because we're looking at this trainer right now. Can't really read it? Okay. So then what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut this off a little bit, and then we're gonna bring this down here. We're gonna make it a little bit bigger. Chat picker again. How about that? Is that a little bit better? Okay, sick. Um, I don't need the calculator for this fight, but I just wanted to show off a calculator mode. We're going to go ahead and switch back to scene. Yeah, and this thing is like heavily incentivized because the whole gimmick is this to try to paralyze us first. So we have the paralyzed cure berries, so we can just kind of like get attacks off actually. And then it loves to spam attract. So you're going to be seeing this a lot. But we're not Sims here. We're not Sims here. We're not Sims here! And this is the reason why we have a grass type is this Fanfi. God, this Yanma is not a simp in the slightest. Oh my god! What is the odds of that? That's like... Because it's 50-50 not to hit. With infatuation. Paralysis is 15. So we just won like 4 or 5, like 70% chances to not move in a row. I'm not gonna count that because I was too busy talking. Holy shit, what the fuck was that? Like, look at this. Like, we can't move right now. Between flinches and attract, that's crazy. That's wild. Okay, so Yanma fucks up his fight. And then we're giving Ponyta a cherry berry just in case because there is a very, very, very annoying execute. We're looking at this execute on this Aqua Grunt. This is a boss. It has Harvest. So if it's ever less than 50% health, it will possibly harvest a berry. And so it can harvest this Oran berry and be basically immortal while like poisoning you, or not poisoning you, stunning you. And it's very, 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 very annoying. But we don't even really need to calculate this when we just Yanma it up. Of course. Gets that sick poison touch. That's bad. Oh no, we have quick attack. We're good. Basically, what that does is that it has a belch Salic berry. So if it gets low health, that it's going to do some funny haha things, where it's going to consume its Salic berry, double or not double, but like 1.5 times its speed, and then use a move called Belch, which has like 120 base power. And it basically kills like everything. And it will just spam it. So that was a little bit scary. I am going to check how much damage this does to me because okay, this thing does 27 to 35%. After we eat its berry, we're going to be at 29. Which is we're 78%. So even if this crits, poison tick does not kill us. Okay, easy. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, Yanma just fucks that fight. Thankfully, we do not die to overworld poison, so we do not have to worry about that. It's actually a strategy used to pre-damage your Pokemon poison. So, we're also going to stop by the Pokemon real quick just to get some more balls, because sometimes things are very uncooperative. I had a Sharpedo, or not a Sharpedo, a Carvana, the pre-evolution, a couple days ago when I last tried, and it took like 20 balls for some fucking reason. We actually cannot go forward, by the way. That is something about this game that is pretty unique. Um, the bosses are switched. So Brawly is the first boss rather than Roxanne, and Roxanne's the second boss. So we take a path through. We take a path through. Do I want Sand Attack? Sand Attack's like. What Pokemon are coming up? Bug is good against Psychic Dark. Are there any Psychic Dark types that are really, really, really annoying? I can't think of any, but I think it's better than Sand Attack. Fun fact here about Fletchling, we are not going to evolve it here. We're going to delay the evolution till after this next boss so that we can get Roost at level 20. We're also going to delay the evolution for our Lotad here all the way to level 30, which is after the second gym. And we're doing that because we want Giga Drain. Giga Drain can only be learned by Lotad, and we already have a pretty good grass type in our starter, so I'm pretty comfortable with that delay. I've done that delay many times. Giga Drain Ludicolo is so good. We are going to keep Growl on this thing. I know that's going to sound weird, but because our starter is Shell Armor, any kind of attack drops that we can put on things are really good because throwing them in front of a Shell Armor Pokemon means that thing is even more of a tank, which is good. Sandtomb. I don't know if I want to get rid of Growl and Grotle. Absorb is far too good right now. I don't know if I use Bite for anything in my entire life. Let's get rid of Bite for now. And then I need to check Yanma real quick. Because reason we want to check Yanma says I need to see what level it learns. It learns Detect at 17. So what we would want to do is we would want, in order to get the level cap, we need to level it up with Ancient Power. So we're going to level it up to 16. And what this is going to allow us to do, I guess we'll take Sonic Boom over Tackle. What this is going to let us do is that if we do not get a Kingdra and we feel like we need the Yanmega, based on the encounters that we're about to get, we could teach it Ancient Power at 16 and then level it up to 17. So we have level 17 Yanmega for the beach trainers that are coming up because we go to Slateport and then we fight the Aqua Grunts in Slateport Museum, which is a back-to-back fight. A 6v6, 2 different fights of 3. We're also going to want to lead with Yanma in this upcoming little section here because it, like I briefly mentioned earlier, it does increase our chance to get items or Pokemon holding items. And if a Horsey is holding a Dragon Scale, we can get an early Kingdra before the first gym, which is insane. We can get it on this route, or we can get it in Slateport. Please be a Kingdra. Okay, it's a Horsey. It's a Horsey. That's very good. We're going to go ahead and go out to this, and then we're just going to throw balls at it. This has a 20% chance to hold a Dragon Scale. Has a Dragon Scale, we get a insane Pokemon in early Kingdra that can learn a move called Flip Turn. Flip Turn, U-Turn, Volt Switch. These moves are crazy, crazy powerful. They basically let us switch out on our turn without consuming a turn. It's not a horse. No. It is a dragon. Also, no comment. What is its occupation? That is also our naming theme, Mr. Scrubbert. What is its job? We gotta find out what this thing wants to do in its life. What is its dream job that we can slave at for 40 years? The only idea I have right now is like Olympic. This thing could be a fucking beast. And it's a Kingdra. Speaking of Kingdra, we have both Kingdra and we have Ludicolo. We have 2 4 times water resist in a place that's like 90% water. There's a lot of fucking annoying. There is a trainer after the 5th gym. I haven't got there, but I know of this trainer. And it basically has 4 Pokemon that are in the rain, sped up by the rain, rain boosted, water only, water boosted moves. And if you do not have a 4 times resist, that fight is hard as fuck. But thankfully we don't have to worry about that now, hopefully with 2 4 times water resists. What is our occupation, boys? What are we naming this thing? I could just go ahead and name it Olympic, but I at least want to maybe see one suggestion. Just to see if we can get anything. I got an idea. Is it an Alice idea? Racehorse? We're not naming it Racehorse. Give me an actual job. Its job is not to be a racehorse, okay? No, it's not going to be a racist horse. That would go against Twitch terms of service. We can't allow that. Let's get some different music. Non-racist horse. You know what? Go with Olympic. Yeah. That's not how you spell that, right? That doesn't look like a word. That is a word. Holy shit. Okay. That just did not look like a word to me. Okay, now moment of truth. Let's check if this has a dragon scale. It doesn't. Okay. Okay. That's fine. It's still very, very good. Horsey is probably my favorite encounter out of all the things that you can get here. And the things that you can get here are 107. You can get a Horsey, you can get a Carvana, or you could get a 40% chance for a Remoraid. And if I get a Remoraid here, I used to be very, very upset because Octillery is dog shit. However, I had a moment where that Octillery carried the fuck out of me. And so I believe in the Octillery. It's also a very good dupe for later, and it's good after the 7th gym in a tag fight against legendaries, Mega Evolving, Garchomps. Very, very good Pokemon for that fight because you get Trick Room, which reverses the order of speed, and it's very slow, so it would be the fastest. We're just going to leave that there for a moment. I wish we got the Dragon Scale. That would have been truly insane. Compound Eyes, like I mentioned, does raise that chance. But we're going to go ahead and get a guaranteed fighting type now. The only things we really don't want are Galarian Farfetch'd. And that's it. That's the only thing I don't want is Galarian Farfetch'd. Timber, I'll take it. This can be 2 different abilities. This could either be Guts, which boosts its attack if it has a status, which we usually burn it. Or we could get Sheer Force, which gets rid of the additional effects of moves. So if something says, like, has a chance to freeze, it would no longer freeze and just do more damage. Very, very solid fighting type. Yes, he's getting focused to crit our Shell Armor Pokemon. Okay, what is his occupation? What is his job? It looks like a lifter to me. Very likely to be a lifter. Maybe gym freak even. Lifter, we could do couch potato. We could do couch potato. Couch potato, I think, is pretty funny in regards to a Pokemon that looks. We're not naming it non-racist lifter. Okay, we're not naming it that. Don't even CEO. Okay, CEO. I like that. I'll even make that all cap. It reminds me of Mundo. Funny enough, CEO Mundo. Sorry, I had to type to my artist who's commissioning my profile picture. Okay, we'll check him in a moment. We just got to check this last one. This could be a... Let's see what the possible encounters are here. A Spheal, Choodle, Shelder, Staryu. My favorite is Choodle because it gives us a higher chance at something better later. I've gotten Staryu once. I've gotten Shelder once, and I've gotten Spheal most of the time. So I have the most experience with Spheal, but I enjoy Choodle the most. They're both about 40% to appear. I don't know why I was hovering over the repellent for so long. Okay, Spheal. I have no complaints about this. It is another quad water resist. It's also a very important ice resist. This thing also is very good synergy with Torterra because it has Charm, which lowers attack by 2 stages. So we throw a 2-stage minus attack Pokemon in front of a can't be crit Pokemon. This thing does insane things. What is occupation? Occupation, Alice. Alice, it's a ball of ice. It's a ball ice seal. We need a name. We need a name. We could name this thing Escort. Is that bad? Ice cream tester? I don't think ice cream. Yeah, no, ice cream tester does not fit. If you have the official name for it, maybe we could look that up. What is that, like a sommelier? We could just name it electrician. Like, don't think about things like before and after it. We just want the job title. So we'll name this sommelier. Celeste music. Let's go. Okay, and those are our 3 Pokemon. We could get one in Granite Cave upcoming, but we're actually going to delay it for a very important reason. That reason is called Togedemaru. One of the best early game Pokemon and one of the best doubles Pokemon in the game. For some reason, they gave it to us super early. It has fantastic typing, fantastic moves, has access to Fake Out, which is good for double battles. It has things that like cripple Pokemon. It's so powerful. It also baits thing, and it's one of the only counters to Minchino in this game. Or Shinchino, which usually if there is a Shinchino, it has like a 50% chance to flinch you. And it hits you 5 times, and Togedemaru just counters the shit out of that. Okay, rock throw is solid. Ice ball. We'll get rid of growl. We don't care about growl, even though we talked about how good growl was a second ago, because we're about to get charm. That I know. We take ice ball or rollout, and ice ball is stab, so we're gonna stab being same type attack bonus. You get 50% extra damage when it's your type that you're using. And then brine is of course better than water gun, because the moment something is below half health, brine is basically a one shot. Now I need to take a serious look at my team and see if I would need... Actually, I don't think I'm going to take like a massive look at my team yet, because since we're skipping the cave, our next encounter is going to be in relation to the beach, Route 109. And what happens at the beach is you can get a Pokemon called Tirtuga. If you get that, okay, so I need to preface this. You need a normal resist for Brawly. You don't have to have one, but the fight is very, very, very hard if you do not have a normal resist, because he has a Demon Lopunny that if you kill a Pokemon, that Lopunny is going to come into the fight, and it is going to blow up whatever Pokemon's on the screen with a move called Retaliate, which does basically base power 140 when you kill something previous. You need something to either take that, or you need something with Protect, and the second one is very rare. So we need to get not fucked, is what I'm saying. The fact that we missed out on a Choodle means that we don't have a possible normal resist. We're just gonna go Ponyta. Thankfully, the first room of Granite Cave does have almost a guaranteed normal resist. Almost. That's kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna switch out on that. We should be fine, yeah. What's it saying? Normal resist, yes. Granite Cave 1F has Q-Font, which is a steel type, Rhyhorn, Onyx, Aaron, Togedemaru as normal resist, and then a effectively 35% chance to not have a normal resist. But it does have a rock resist, which would be useful for later. We really, really, really want a normal resist, and if we can't get it from Tirtuga from the next route, then we cry Slight Bit. Only a Slight Bit, though. It just means Lopunny's much harder, but the fact that we have both Masquerain and Fletchling, we're pretty set. I'm just thinking right now what our Brawly team is even going to look like. 1, 2, 3. What would be the point of bringing a Yanmega? I don't think we take Yanmega early right now, because with Masquerain, Fletchling, we take care of 2 of his 6. We take care of a lot. I'm gonna switch over to scene 2. It's not scrolling down to Brawly. That's interesting. We're gonna just scuff this up for a quick second so that you can see Brawly's stupid fucking team. Look at this shit. Bro has a fucking legendary in the first gym, so we have to deal with this. Kubfu, obliterated by Fletchling. So Fletchling's on the team. We burn it with Flame Body as it hits us, and we kind of just heal up with Roost. That's why it's so good and why we're delaying Fletchling now. And this baits out Lopunny. Normally, Lopunny's faster than most everything in the game except maybe Bolton at this point. But Fletchling is quick attack. And if you notice, it has an eject button. Eject button means that if it gets hit, it will swap out and it could use the super powerful retaliate again. However, we can use it against it by using quick attack, hitting it first, and it switches out before it gets a move. This Combuskin, Demon. You leave it up for a turn or two, it's faster than everything. It has Work Up, which makes it get physically stronger and specially stronger, and it has pretty bad as in disgusting coverage. Hitmontop, you pretty much cannot 1v1 this thing with anything in the game outside of an Arbok and a Gligar. Those are like the only things that can do it. Poliwhirl is probably the easiest thing to deal with on this team. I'm just going to bring Grotle for it, and Grotle's going to fucking kill it. It's not even like a competition. It's just going to die. Or we bring our electric type that we're going to get guaranteed later, and it kills that. So we don't have to worry about this. Scraggy. I fucking hate Scraggy. I deal with Scraggy more often than I deal with Combuskin. I'm not going to lie to you. Or a Hitmontop. I struggle with Scraggy the most. This thing is a fucking dumb existence. Like, this team would be fine. I'd be fine with this team if it wasn't for this Scraggy. I hate the Scraggy. Eviolite. So it's not evolved. So it's basically like 100 base defenses for some fucking reason. On top of that, its entire gimmick is to set up on you or slow you down with Power Up Punch and Rock Tomb, and then rest off the damage, and then use its ability Shed Skin to have a random chance to heal that instantly. So it just has like a free heal button whenever the fuck it wants, and it always goes off for me, and I hate it. I hate Brawly. Our team is most likely going to be Fletchinder. For Cupfood Lopunny, we can take those two. Having Masquerain on the team means that that's even safer. We're going to have, let's say, I'm going to put Zigzagoon on the team. Shoot. Oh, we could just do this. Okay, that's nice. We can just do this. We're kind of looking right here at the moment. On this second line. I'm thinking Fletchling, Masquerain. This is going to be our electric type for... We're going to look at Cubfu. He's the only one with the Cubfu in the game. That deals with this. Seadra can deal with Combuskin. It's not a safe matchup, but it is a matchup. We could deal with Scraggy with this, and then we could, if possible, deal with Hitmontop with Grotle plus Masquerain or an Intimidator. And if this is Togedemaru as our resist, this is even fucking better. Because he would be dual purpose in taking care of Hitmontop and fighting that. So I think our team is good enough. I am going to look at Yanmega and see when we would get it if we didn't delay. 33. So we would get this after Shell, which is after the second gym, but before the third, and as a boss. And we would get it before Watson. Because Watson's level cap is 35. I still think that's okay because it gets detect. It just feels bad. So I think I'm willing to take that trade-off to not do this and use a hard scale. Because hard scales are like, I can't even underestimate how fucking important they are. And the only reason I even wanted it early, we can revisit this after we do the grunts and we level up to 21. We could just level up to 20, do the same thing. Um, we just wanted to see if we needed it for the beach, so we're gonna delay that. I think delaying that is fine. This guy, Mawile. This guy's annoying. Let me scroll to him in the sheet. Those are some of the beach trainers. This guy's annoying. His entire plan is to set up his Munchlax so that it belly drums, is faster than you, you're slowed down, and then it sweeps you. I have lost Pokemon to this. I have lost Pokemon to this. It is usually a very sad existence. Horsey kills that. We take a grass type for the other thing. That Grotle, I know 1v1s the Munchlax. That's just from experience because I have played this game a slight bit. This is just the first time we're streaming it. And we'll take Fletchling. Why not? There's no need to think about this that much at the moment. We are going to be thinking about it extremely heavily in about 10 fights. And with my job, the fact that we could like plan out things at work, we mostly won't have to do on-stream planning unless like a fight is really, really hard. And I just need extra time to think. Which could happen. That's our team. Okay. We always want to, we can be pretty like free with our berries early on. At least the Orans, because Orans are really only used later for like precise HP manipulation. So we don't really. Let me not forget this very important item. Shout out to Swellow from Emerald Kaizo. That just boosts normal moves. We always want the damage boosting moves, or damage boosting items if we have them, just to have the options available. Because there has been a situation where even a weak move like Fake Out, having it boosted by Silk Scarf has won me a fight. That has happened before. Yep, this is the Munchlax. It's going to use Belly Drum immediately because it sees we don't kill it. It knows that. The AI is very smart. We do not get crit here because we are Shell Armor and it cannot one-shot us. And we are faster even after it raises its speed. So even at +6... we show this. I just realized I was doing the fight with the calculator up. Am I fucking stupid? I might be. Either way, we're still faster, and it doesn't kill us. So we hit it twice. And we live. That's embarrassing. I cannot believe I did that. Hopefully that will happen less and less as time goes on. Hate to make these mistakes. And we're having a pretty fuck. Okay, this could get annoying. It doesn't have that many damaging moves against us. When are they making bug types busted? This game. This game, bug types are busted. Okay. We usually don't get fucked this badly. So we are going to have to take a look at our options here. It is using Astonish. Okay, scary, but we don't die even to crit. It should have equipped a Chesto, but that fight's usually whatever. So this is where we'll be rolling for our encounter most likely. This is most of the best Pokemon. This has okay Pokemon, but it doesn't have an opportunity. I think it has a 10% chance for Togedemaru, but we don't really go on this floor. This floor you do if you're losing a bet. You never do this floor But it's funny because you can get some pretty insane things for later. It just sucks ass to get something ass here. Like, hold on, I'm looking at it now. You have an opportunity to get a Sneasel here. Weavile is one of the best Pokemon in this game. So the fact that you can get it so early again is crazy, but it's only a 15% chance. You're more likely to get Sandshrew Alola, which is okay, but not the best. You can get a Mora, which is okay, not the best. Counters the Pidgeot on Norman, though. Counters the Pidgeot. You get a Bergmite here, though, you are crying. And then Steven's Room has some like interesting Pokemon. I think I've done this once when I needed like I had no answer to Hitmontop, and I was just like I need a Gligar, and then I fucking got a Gligar, and I was like, oh my god. So that can happen. But I think based on what we're seeing so far, if we do not get a Tortuga, we are most likely rolling this area. And then even then, we're delaying it because we want to get our electric encounter first to see if it has static. Because if it has static, then it's a 50% chance to get an electric type, which would drastically raise the chances of getting a great Pokemon. We're just going to quickly throw together a team. Ponyta is a fantastic Pokemon for these beach trainers coming up. But we're actually not going to be doing these beach trainers yet. I'm just kind of preparing for the encounter and afterwards because we got a lot of water types. Route 109, we hope to not get Choodle. It's Dreadnought is really good early. I just really want Tortuga. Corphish, I'll take. The only thing I think would be, I don't think I've ever used a Tentacool before that I see on the encounter list. I don't think I've ever used it. Does Yanmo? No, Ponyta one-shots this, right? Oh, yeah. 165. Okay, we're good. We are good to take this encounter. Tortuga. Oh, okay. Okay. The run's alive. The run's alive. This is very, very good. Tortuga's easily the best Pokemon on this route. It evolves into a Protect user. And it's probably one of the best Protect users in the game. Because having 4 times weak to grass baits a lot of things. Okay, hopefully we don't lose our starter to this. I think we reset, actually. That might just actually be a reset. It trapped us in and then retrapped us, and I didn't see the text that said. Oh, no. Okay, attempt 2. Haha, haha. Because I'm going to be real with you, our situation is looking very grim if we do not have our starter. So I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. Nice to meet you. We're back at the beginning. Are we picking the same starter or are we picking a different starter? I would not mind another Turtwig run. We're probably not going to get the same cracked encounters that we just fucking had. I think that's the first time I've ever had a Surskit, a Fletchling, and a Yanmega all at once. So that's a bit embarrassing for someone who has made it to the 4th gym to die like that. I forgot to equip a berry is what happened. And so I couldn't wait out the Whirlpool turns. That run would have been insane, though. Unfortunate. I'm just bad. We'll go Turtwig again. So, different naming theme. We need a different naming theme. What is our naming theme going to be? Thinking. We could name it after sports. I think this would be a good golf. What do you think? I think this could be a pretty good golf. Although, to be fair, I did see this naming method where it basically combines things about the Pokemon into a name. So, like, let's say Torterra is like a turtle tree. It would be Turty, right? It would just combine the names. Those are pretty funny. I like those. But we're gonna go sports. I like sports. I don't watch sports, but I like sports. And let's see if our starter is a Chad. It's not the worst it could be. It's not the worst it could be. I still cannot believe we lost fucking Grodel to Tortuga. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Let's do the question mark. Yes. You. I'm not going to explain this. You you could like sports but not watch sports. I think that's perfectly fine. Is that illegal? I think we get healed. Did we get healed? May, you suck at this healthcare thing. It's like I enjoy basketball, but I don't like watching basketball, if that makes sense. You see? Not Finion. Okay, we're good. Like my whole mood for the run is set on whether what I get on this route. It feels so bad to get Finion here. This can be what's a water sport? Water polo. So we'll just name it polo. Now, hopefully, we do not get Lillipup. If there is a god, there is no Lillipup here. Okay, sick. That's a Combuskin answer. I'll take that. Now that we know what Brawly's team is, we know how to counter it now. What is this guy's sport? High jump? He could be a high jump. Top 5 Pokemon in this game? Racquetball? That. I'll take that. Oh, it's not a sport. It's an event. I, for some reason, was thinking of uh, Olympic events. Top 5 Pokemon in this game are likely. You get Urshifu after the 7th gym, so that's definitely a top Pokemon. Mega Beedrill, Golisopod, Sneasler, and maybe like Latios. No, Dragapult. It has to be Dragapult. Okay, let's see if we can get Fletchling again. Holy shit! I never get Fletchling. Getting it 2 back-to-back attempts? That's insane for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, this thing's sport has to be like. Oh god, are we gonna name it Skeet for like skeet shooting? That's a sport, right? Maybe this thing Skeet would be so funny. I think hunting's too broad. I don't want to have like that broad of a category. Because if we just say hunting, then like so many different shooting events are out. Or not event. I'm still thinking of Olympic fucking games. Duck hunt. I don't know. That's a fantastic question. Dog, bird, hunter. Gun dogs. Yeah, we're gonna name this thing Gun Dog. I like that. That's pretty funny. Ironic because it's a bird. I do want to get more Pokeballs because I hate not having Pokeballs in the early game. I once forgot to buy stuff, got a Tortuga, then had to reset a run. It was pretty sad. Okay, give us Growlithe. The Sizzlipede. It's actually a dupe for Route 104, so that's something. So the sport this thing plays definitely it grows into like a really really tall bug. This has to be basketball, right? A WNBA player in the making, right here. Oh, if we ever get a Durant in the future, that would have been really funny to have. What Pokemon is that? This is a bug fire type. Sizzlipede. Evolves into Scorch. White Smoke is a little bit worse than its other ability. And its attack is so trash. Okay. Execute. Okay. It's rare to have a psychic type, so I'll take it. This thing turns into Executor. Both Executors are good. One is a chlorophyll user, so it gets double speed to the sun, and there are some sun sections. The other one is the Alolan Executor, which we can actually use for its harvest ability. I've got a Scolipede once, and it did okay. Alolan Executor can take like a one-time use item, like a Custap Berry, which if you're low health lets you move first, and then like chain kills with it, because it will just harvest it if it's in the sun or something. Really funny Pokemon. I don't know which one I would go with. Probably Alolan right now, but what is this thing's? It's a palm tree or short tree. I don't know what sport this thing would play. Um, what is a stationary sport? Might need a list of sports. Holy shit, I don't know anything. All sports. Names. Um, we can name this rugby. I kind of like rugby. How is this thing gymnastics? This thing could not do fucking gymnastics. What am I gonna fucking juggle some eggs in the air and it's just it? Well, it's flipping. Look at it go. No, why not? Fine, this could be gymnastics. Okay, we can get gymnastic, which I think is even funnier. Okay, I will say this 6 is a little bit worse than our last 6. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of it. Bunnelby is just much weaker than Zigzagoon. Sizzlipede is, I think, stronger. I would say definitely stronger than Ponyta. Sense of Scorch is just really good. And Lotad, I think, is way better than Executor. What we're going to have to do now, because I said I would never delay this until I got past the 4th gym again, is that we did skip it last time because we had Masquerain. If we don't get Masquerain in that first one, that first route, the Little Root Town, then we do not delay Petalburg City. We did not get an encounter last time in Petalburg City because we want to delay that. The reasons why we want to delay that is if we delay it till after the 5th gym, we can surf on it for a chance at Primarina or Greninja. Primarina is one of the best fairy types in the game and is an Elite Four staple. Good, I lied. It's fucked up. Oh, I don't know why I had to yawn like that. Yeah, you do be lying sometimes. It happens. But what was I saying? We can delay Petalburg for Greninja or Primarina, which are very, very, very fucking good Pokemon. Cannot even like underestimate. That's fair. But if I can't even make it to that point, then I don't think there's any point in delaying it. So I don't until I can prove to myself that I can get back there. And I also kind of weigh how good the encounter was. Krogunk is the most common, followed by Masquerain, Shellos. When was the last time Pineco was in a game? Emerald Kaizo. Fortress is one of the best Pokemon. Outside of that, you don't really see it outside of like an actual Pokemon team since like Bugsy. So like Gen 2. And I actually have a save file, which starts after I beat all these trainers for each of the cannot think. For each of the starters. But because we're actually going to want to record this, I don't want to like keep re-rolling for IVs. We're just going to kind of fuck it and we ball instead of resetting for something like really good. I told you, Bugsy, Gen 2, Gen 2. Lost my train of thought. Body slam. Okay, nice. We two-shot that. We didn't even proc its berry. We're just gonna go to this for safety because I hate this Spinda. I hate this Spinda. Oh, this is scary. Perish Song. Go fuck yourself. Knowing my luck, that was gonna Perish Song into like Mean Look with its fucking. What are these crit moves? No, this isn't Plat. This is Pokemon Run and Bun. Are you fucking sick? Dragon Rage! Okay, that's a restart. Fucking Christ. Are you fucking serious, Spinda? Like, okay, to give you more context, Michael, that was it used metronome into Perish Song. It was going to die that turn, and then that turn it used Dragon Rage. Are you fucking serious? Holy fucking shit. I am so upset right now. And that was a good Pokemon too. But like you lose a Pokemon before Brawly, unless your box is like if I had an Arcanine and like an Eldegoss there, then maybe I wouldn't have reset. But that's so fucking garbage that happened. Dragon Rage. Dragon Breath we might have lived. But nothing in the game at this point, no matter what Pokemon you get or what starter you choose, max IVs doesn't matter. That would die to Dragon Rage. That Dragon Rage would have killed anything. Michael, you're picking my starter now. We got Turtwig, Chimchar, Piplup. Turtwig's early game. Chimchar is insane late game, and Piplup is good throughout the entire game. But it's like middling good. Run and Bun is a Gen 3 ROM hack that incorporates Pokemon up to Gen 8, mechanics from Gen 8, and Pokemon from Legends Arceus. The AI is much harder. Level caps are enforced. Turtwig? Okay. We've been going Turtwig. Turtwig is very safe. It has shell armor, so it can't get crit. That's why it's so good for early game. Unless you're me in my first attempt here, since we're on attempt 3 right now. Also, I need to... smooth this out. Okay. It is a Nuzlocke, yes. That's why we have attempts and why we have deaths. What should our names be? Because we had naming themes so far. The naming themes at first was occupations. Second one was what sport did it play? And now I'm not sure. I need a Monoko. Oh my god, we're going Expedition 33. Okay, Expedition 33 names. Cities? Cities could be good. That's a naming theme rather than just a single name. You know, yeah, no. I'm sorry, Michael. We can do that next attempt, which, based on our luck, should probably be at that Spinda again. What is this? This has to be like Manhattan, right? Manhattan. Right? That's how you spell Manhattan? It's pretty decent. I might need to double check that. It's too green. Then what would it be? Ohio? Oh, that's an A-N. I see. And what really sucks about the fact that we lost our first run is that we lost our starter to a wild Pokemon because it trapped us in... If you want to name it after a city in Poland, we can. It'd be funny. We lost our starter, Turtwig, to a Whirlpool Pokemon that we were trying to catch. And we had a pretty cracked box at that time, unfortunately. Us? No. No. That's not allowed. You know that's not allowed. Stop that. We will name this Manhattan because you guys cannot be trusted. Okay, let's check how good this is. Too late. Rash. Okay. So we're guaranteed 3 perfect IVs, which is 31. And this Turtwig, we really care about HP, attack, and defense. The fact that its HP attack is naturally very good and we have max defense and speed, this is fantastic. I will take this all day. There are level caps. I did mention, Michael. The level cap for until we beat a certain boss is level 12, which is an Aqua Grunt. Which the level cap will eventually go up. So we played under both rule sets of level caps plus hardcore or Nuzlocke. Hardcore is just the level caps plus no items in battle. And the game is balanced around these level caps. So like as soon as you get to a new level cap, you're most likely going to level your Pokemon up to the new level cap. Delta, not Deltarune, Undertale. Say it with me. Not a Finneon. We do not want a Finneon. No Finneon. Please, God, no Finneon. Thank you. Okay, cool. There's no reason why this should ever make us, like, run away. There's no way it's going to break out of 23 balls, right? Don't do this to me. You have no fucking reason to do this to me. Okay, thank you. Okay, so this evolves into a giant toad. If you've never seen Seismitoad before, this has to be like Flint, right? It's water ground type, so it's already halfway there. Right? Flint, Michigan. I feel like that's a fantastic fucking city, and I'm taking it. Fuck your guys' opinions. It's a water ground type, so it makes sense. I'm not going to take this encounter just yet. I am going to heal first. Okay. This is the best Pokemon on the route. Lopunny is basically not the best. The names are ruined. Lopunny's not the best, but once it gets its Mega Evolution, it's a monster. So this is great. I will take this. Also, if the names are ever not what we want, we can literally walk into a Pokemon Center and change the name. So I don't know. I don't know why you're doing this. What is... This has to be like Vegas, right? You know, the Vegas Strip? Like, you know... No? It's okay, just me. Or should I name it after your city, Michael? The Boondocks? That's not a city, Kyle. Kyle. It's not a city, Michael. I'm pretty sure that's not a city, unless I'm heavily misinformed. That is a city? No, it's slang. Knoxville? Okay. It's not an X. I do want to check the thing's attack stat. Calm? That sucks. Oh, it's so good too if it wasn't calm. Like if that was like minus special attack, this would be insane. But unfortunately, it's minus attack. Eldegoss? Deerling. Okay. Deerling sucks, but it's Probably one of the best counters to the Frillish in the fight later on. This has to be some foresty city. What is this? Backwater? Isn't that your town? I could be wrong. Start typing in numbers, 1504, you know? Isn't it like Clearwater? This is Canada? Okay, I can see it. It's slow, but it has very good stat spreads, except for the minus speed. And of course this thing is adamant. Of course this thing is better than Lopunny. That sucks. Whatever. Okay, now let's hope for Fletchling for the third time. Holy shit, okay. We get a Fletchling, the first gym is basically like 10 times easier. It's not even a joke. Chicago, right? Because all the pigeons. Right, it has to be Chicago. It is fire, yes. LA? Oh, that's evil. I love it. I guess we need to get some ice over there, huh? No, that's insensitive. I'm sorry. Ponyta. Yep. 35% chance for Ponyta. We never get anything else here. So this is... Next one should be sport teams. Okay, yeah. Well, that would... Okay, no, we're going to beat it on this attempt, so we're never going to get to sports teams, but I'll consider it. Wouldn't this be like Waterloo? I think that would be pretty good. Because, you know, the Battle of Waterloo, there was a lot of horses. I don't know, I'm not a historical buff. It's also a pun on like water glue, you know, because horses, you know, glue. Texas? Texas. Houston? I like Houston. It is a girl though, so we'll go with Texas because Texas can be a girl name, or I just don't fucking name it. You fucking idiot. Why is it just water sounds? What the fuck? Okay, so this is our 6. The only thing that is less in quality than what we've getting in the past is this Deerling. If this Deerling was an Eldegoss instead, this would be cracked. And if that Ponyta was an Arcanine, this would be probably one of the better boxes I've gotten. Nothing like that like 0.006% box I got that one time of all of the worst encounters. And then we still somehow managed to beat the first gym with it. It was pretty crazy. So like the game is hard, but it gives you options for things. It definitely gives you options if you're willing to like learn how to use Pokemon that are like garbage. And at the very worst case, they are like, yes, there is no XP gained. Unlike Emerald Kaizo, you there is a hard level cap. So we hit 12, we cannot go above 12 until we beat the boss that is associated with that level cap. And I can't wait to lose this run to this fucking Spinda. So. And you can see I gained 0 experience there. We are playing on speed up for these early fights because I'm quite familiar with them. Probably won't be slowing down until like after the first gym. These guys are very easy tutorial fights. We're basically brain dead doing this. Except for that fucking spin to trainer, which honestly isn't up to us if we win or not. That is a pure luck fight. And I don't even mean that like unironically. I don't even mean that ironically. I mean that sincerely. We just get like super giga fucked. Like I was just talking about how earlier I got it stops at Sword Shield. It actually stops at Legends Arceus. So it has like Hisuian Arcanine. Like if I walk in this grass, we'll probably get one now. Okay, no. You can get an Arcanine in there that you can later trade for Hisuian Arcanine. And that's really good. There are also Gen 8 mechanics like dynamic speed. So like let's say I'm slower than you, but I Mega Evolve, and then my Mega Evolution is faster than you, I would go first instead of you going first. So I don't have to like wait another turn for like speed boost to take effect. There's no Dynamax. But there is like Colossal in this game, which I believe is from Sword and Shield. What else is there? There's items. There's the like normal gems. Yes, it is. That's very important for later. So, so like if like we're in a 2v2 battle and I have a really fast Pokemon, use a move called like Icy Wind, and I slow the enemy Pokemon down. If my Pokemon is now faster, my Pokemon would then go first, or it would go next. Okay, let's pray. Let's pray. Call in the fucking choppers. Call in the fucking choppers. She's gonna fucking destroy us again. Is it up to us? No. Alright, what you got? Hit me with the Dragon Rage again. One in like 1,000 fucking moves. Hit me with it, you piece of shit. Are you fucking serious? There's nothing I can do. Like what's gonna happen is that after this stream, I'm editing both of these clips together, putting them in the back-to-back attempt counters, and then we're gonna be uploading that. Because holy fucking shit. I thought this game wouldn't be clippable. I thought I was gonna have a hard time finding the fucking clips in this game. Nope, they're fucking producing them fucking selves. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll add this as the run. We'll go ahead. We'll go ahead and continue with Turtwig for right now. What do you say? You said sports teams this time. So what are just be thinking of the names and be ready to give me names, okay? We're gonna be fucking running back to this fucking spin to 100 times. Holy shit. It doesn't KO my team, but losing a Pokemon before the first gym, with how difficult this game is, we're likely not making it past the gym. And it's also just really, really, really bad to lose an encounter before the first gym. Like really, 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 really fucking bad to lose it before the first gym. So if I lose an encounter before the first gym, unless like my box is cracked, I will usually reset. So like if I got an Eldegoss instead of that Deerling, and a Arcanine instead of, or a Growlithe instead of Ponyta, I probably would have kept going because Deerling is not that bad. We do get another grass type later. Gators. Yeah. We do get another grass type, but without like really strong encounters. Like if I have a Masquerain there too, then that might have been worth it. But that box, it could have been fine. Maybe we get like Togedemaru. We get like everything we need from that point on. Maybe it would be fine. We get a fucking Beedrill, but odds are if something dies on that Spinda, we're resetting. Like the set of encounters we would have to get to like not reset there is like, if it was that Deerling still, it would be Zigzagoon, Surskit, Arcanine, and then Fletchling. If we got all of that and then Deerling died, I might have kept going. Also, we're not going to get a Fletchling for a fourth time in a row. There's no fucking way. That percentage chance is, it's only a 15% chance to get Fletchling, and we got it 3 times. And it's the best thing on that route, so we're most likely going to get a Starly or a Pidgey, and Pidgey is fucking useless. I didn't pick up the fishing rod. Okay, Skitty sucks. Skitty sucks. One of the worst things on this route. It does come with the Moonstone, so we do get a Delcatty extremely early. And it does handle these early trainers a little bit easier, but these trainers were already easy outside of, you know, Spinda. Okay, I'm just getting, if I lose, I'm not giving up this encounter. Get in the fucking ball. Get in the fucking ball. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. What the fuck is this Skitty? Run and done. Yeah, that's fucking right. Oh, what the fuck, man? What? It's a level 2 Pokemon. I'm 10 levels above it. That should be like a 90% catch rate. What the fuck? I didn't even check how good our starter was. Also, we're keeping the same naming theme because that's the first fucking encounter. Okay, nice. Ichigo. I've never seen that before, by the way. Like, I've seen some Pokemon be uncooperative and not get in the ball, but I've never seen that. I've never lost anything in hundreds of attempts to these fucking Pokemon. That is so cringe. What the fuck? Yeah, no, you caved. You didn't even cave, bro. You fucking collapsed. Now let's check our shit Pokemon now, likely, right? No, no, that's pretty okay. That's actually extremely good because we want to take physical attacks. Okay, okay, I'm sorry. The Florida Gators maybe goated this time. We had to have like minus defense or something in order for that to kill us. I was talking shit on that Skitty too. I didn't want the Skitty anyways, so I think we're good. Keep in mind, that's 7 levels below me, and it could still 3-shot me. That's dumb. running button, baby. Okay. Say it with me. Not Luminion, or not Finneon. Not Finneon. Anything but Finneon. Anything but Finneon. Fuck! What's the worst fucking sports team in the history of fucking life? What is the worst team? Isn't it like the Miami Dolphins? Okay, so this run I already have very little hopes for. Dude, Finneon sucks. Oh god, getting a Deerling on this route with a Turtwig feels so bad because now we can't roll, or it would be bad to roll for a grass type at the north route, Route 103. And the reason it would be bad is like you don't want 3 grass types on your team. So we're gonna roll for the water type on that route, which can be Tentacruel, Skrelp, Chinchou, and Lotad. Chinchou is the best because it's the only Pokemon in the game with an absorb ability, which is Volt Absorb. I'll take Tentacruel. I've used one like once, I think. Also, I don't know sports teams, so if you suggested it, you gotta let me know. Like I don't even know sports teams. I have to look them up now. Sports teams. Rams. Okay. Makes sense to me. So we're going straight north and then using the fishing rod. Let it be a Chinchou. Okay. We'll take poison types. Poison types are good in this game. Oh, don't do this. Oh my god. Okay. At least we have something that's cooperative. Would this make sense for this to be the Lakers? I know that team. Right? Because we found it in a lake, basically. I think Lakers is fine. Okay. What are we getting next? Fletchling again? No way, right? No way, right? 15%? We get Pidgey. Pidgey sucks. It gets a Mega Evolution later. But it's not the best early. What do we want to name this? Cardinals? We name this the Cardinals. The Arizona Cardinals. Apparently. And now watch this be the attempt where we get Growlithe, right? Dude, I fucking hate this game. I fucking hate this game. Also, it adds this nice little catching thing where I can just press L to throw a ball instead of having to go in my bag. Very nice. So Growlithe is going to be very insane if we can ever make it past the first gym. Because we get Hisuian Growlithe. So the name for this is not going to matter because it's going to be changed to Hamilton because of a trade evolution. So we're going to name this the Bears, or the Chicago Bears. And that's our 6. Our first Growlithe. And it's probably on the worst team I've ever fucking seen. It's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty bad. Like, the only good encounter here, the fact that we were forced to fish sucks. But the only good encounter here is basically the Growlithe. Dearlian, are you gonna get fucking killed again by Fidna? I don't even know what this learns by level up. I'm gonna be real with you. So we get Acid at level 10, Water Pulse at 13. Okay, that's not bad. It doesn't get anything before the first gym, though. That's going to be useful to us. So, cheers. Oh, he just gets to spam Zero. Why does he look like a Giga Chad? What the fuck? Okay, it's adamant. It's slow as hell, though. Max speed dog? That's pretty insane. Not gonna lie. Pretty insane. Unfortunately, the stats for this are not going to matter. It's going to get 331 stats when we trade it in for Hisuian Arcanine. Minus special attack sucks, and its IVs are pretty bad. Minus speed, this sucks. Plus special attack, max speed. This Finneon is unironically has the best IVs in the bunch. And then we have a cracked fucking Turtwig. Okay. Okay. Whatever. We'll make it work. Watch us get a fucking Beedrill now, too. I think the only thing that's gonna, like, super save this run is that Yanmega again. Or if we get an equivalent. Oh, that looks sick as fuck. The things that could make our run much, much better are... if we get Scatterbug with Compound Eyes, we could get a Yanma. I think Scatterbug, Weedle, and Yanma are the best things that we can get right now. We're most likely going to get a Paris. Paris sucks for the most part, except for the point in the third gym where 1v1's a legendary. But we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. So I guess I can't say it's useless if it, if it pops off like that. What does that do? 10 damage? So crit does 15. Yeah, this Pidgey sucks. Like, wasn't this like an adamant Pidgey too? Yeah, it was. Jesus. We do have Intimidate, which is going to be important, which is probably going to make this dog come to the gym. But hello, Frisk. Dude, if I have to plan out the fucking gym fights with this shit team, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I do not know what I'm gonna do. If you ever see my eyes like super twitchy, it's because I'm looking back at chat and stuff. Pretty much like as quick as I can. get our berries on. Also, whoever decided metronome was a move needs to, like, go to hell. That's fucking crazy. Just getting some more water. Flinch. Flinch. Or die. Don't worry. Our Turtwig is consistent. He's very consistent. Not. Okay, hold on. Let's prep for this boss. We gotta fucking prep for this boss. Give me a fucking second here. Gotta make sure we have, our good counters. We gotta plan for this. We're gonna start with this. Okay, we're gonna swap into our Intimidator, lower its attack. And then we're gonna swap into we're gonna pivot in on a normal type when it uses a ghost type move with its metronome. We're gonna predict the fuck out of this. Oh, we're speed type? Interesting. Okay. It's time. Are you gonna fuck us? A little bit. Earthquake! Bro, stop this. Stop this shit. Lower my attack. Why is this thing playing like insane? It's playing on its mind. Earthquake to Tickle, but Tickle was like strategic and lowered my attack. And that revenge would have killed me, by the way. Like, why is this thing using, like, the perfect move against me? Okay, finally, something that's not, like, super effective or really fucking annoying. It used Deoxys' signature move. Are you fucking serious? Dude, that trainer needs a fucking lobotomy. Holy shit. What the fuck? Also, since we didn't get Masquerain, we're gonna try for it here. We didn't get it, but we did get an actual water type. Low key? High key? Also, what is our fucking team name? What is our sports team? We're just gonna pretend the Luminion doesn't exist because we got this thing. This thing saved the mood of my run. We could just name it Flint again. Like, you guys are gonna have to help me out because I'm literally just looking at a list of teams right now. You can probably see it with the fact that I got flashbanged. Could go Arena Football League 2. We could go the Arkansas Twisters. Arkansas. Twisters. We can go Valley Vipers. I like that. We'll go Viper. Okay. I feel a little bit better from the shit that we were getting. Minion, get the fuck out my box. I almost forgot what the rest of the game looked like with how long we've been fucking stopped by this fucking spin trainer. Holy shit. Cannot believe that. And then I think Wally's fucking cheating because this motherfucker pulls up on this route and gets a 1% encounter every fucking time. Like, fuck this guy. I've yet to see a Rolts ever. Like, you can get a 10% not to, 4% Abra, 1% Rolts on this route. And I've gotten Abra once, I've gotten not to a few times, and I've gotten Rolts 0 times. In hundreds of attempts. Hundreds. Okay, so we're gonna pray for a good bug type. Give me the bug. That's the worst bug. But it's a bug, so we'll take it. We really want compound eyes from this thing rather than swarm. I listed it earlier, Michael, but you weren't here. Basically, what that allows us to do is if it has compound eyes and we get a horsey and we encounter it with the compound eyes Pokemon, it allows us to have a 20% chance instead of a 5% chance to get what's called a Dragon Scale, which would give us an early Kingdra. I feel like this is good for Prowlers. I see the Greensboro Prowlers. Because this thing turns into a weird-looking motherfucker. Okay, so we have our team. Thankfully, Blipbug actually does something here. I've used it a few times. It's aight. It does get Light Screen and Reflect. So it could be our start against Brawly against his Kubfu. Because it has Brick Break and it likes to spam it. Okay. Sussy. Sussy. Okay. Krabby. Just die, please. Wow, it saw we killed on max roll. That's something that's really interesting about the AI here. We go this. If you are faster than something and it sees that you kill it and it has a priority move, it will always use it. So that's why Krabby was using Aqua Jet there. Wait, did I just miss? Interesting. Okay, Yanma kills us with a lot of things, so we just swap over. This kind of teaches you how to use berries. Nice. And I'm going to show off a really funny interaction here. This is one of the only Pokemon that could do this at this point in the game, so I pop off, I guess. Eat your heart out, Pidgey. But if a Pokemon uses Bounce or Fly and it's in the air, you can still hit it with certain moves. Those moves being Thunder, Hurricane, and Gust. So we get to hit this even though it's faster than us. And I believe it does more damage. Yeah, it definitely does. So there's that. That always cracks me up. And then I'm not sure if you saw this, Michael, but this one, this Magikarp has Hydro Pump, a Focus Sash, so you can't one-shot it, and then when it's low health, it hits you with a Flail, which does more damage the less health you are. It's kind of evil. I've lost a Pokemon to it. Then we're looking for Pearl on the floor. And this next trainer is just a gimmick trainer. Just equip cherry berries and you're fine. But this game has a lot fucking going on. I just wish I didn't get, you know, uber fucked here. But alas, it is what it is. It's kind of, I think the only thing that's weird about this run is that I haven't used I don't think I've used Tentacruel this early. Or Tentacool. What level does it evolve at? 30, wow, so we get it after the second gym, not bad. And we could use it to bait electric moves into our Torterra, so it's gonna be a pretty good thing. Loser. Ha! Stuck. Let's switch over to our poison type. Usually these 1v1s are really safe, unless you get paralyzed. So just equipping the berry basis, very fun, very fair. Just gonna instantly switch over to our starter. Fuck you. We're not a simp though. We're a simp. At least we're not a mega simp. There is a time where I lost 4 50-50s in a row and I couldn't hit through like 4 of these. Okay, we're gonna look now at the first instance of said calculator again. Michael, you weren't here earlier, so you will not know. But effectively, this is what we're dealing with. I did want to get a layout for it, but I couldn't find a layout that I liked, so I'd rather not have a layout than have a shit one. Okay. I think our Turtwig always wins this matchup most of the time. How does Deerling do? Deerling one-shots it, but it's not faster, so... Because it's minus speed. If it was faster, this would be better. So we'll just go with that, have Deerling as a backup. Blipbug takes care of Krogon, because 4x, yeah, Confusion one-shots it. And then we have Growlithe, that, and Tentacruel. Okay. Not going to be that much planning later, but... We have this with Cherry Berry. We're going to give this an Oran. Oran. Okay, so this is the first boss, Michael. The first boss here has level 12 Pokemon, a level 12 Pokemon, I should say. Nice. Yeah, it's very unlikely to get through this fight without being poisoned by this guy. This is probably going to poison us because Poison Touch is fucking stupid. Okay, easy, one shot. And then, are we faster than this? 13 to 15. It is faster than us, but we're already poisoned, so it's probably going to Leech Seed. So we just Struggle Bug and we kill it. Yeah. At least Blipbug does that. And then we don't go to Rustboro, we go to Dewford. Brawley is our first gym leader. And we get to increase our level cap. I didn't even look at our fucking stats for that blip bug. I'm quite disrespectful. I had 2 Pokeballs left, by the way. Because I forget to buy balls sometimes. And if I got to Dewford with no balls and I lost 2 encounters, I'd just reset. Let's look at this thing. Compound Eyes, it's Swarm. Okay. And it's slow. God, my encounters suck. But it happens, I guess. It happens. I always win the next time, right? Unlike Fletchley, there's no point in delaying this. Pidgeotto sucks too, by the way. Water pulls. Strict. Like, if we get it, like, I hope we get, like, Quillfish and Slateport. It's, like, 100% accurate supersonic. Let's go. Fire thing is just better in every way. And I think this gets like Side Beam or something. Oh no, no, just confusion. Okay. Okay. Okay, what are our encounters going to be this time? We got Timber last time. But now, if I switch back to this, we get another Timber. Which is good. Don't do this to me. Don't even think of doing this to me. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Stop it. Cannot crit me. Just get in the... Thank you. What's our team name? What's our team name? This guy's a baller. It's Lakers. Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City what? Thunder? Okay, we're gonna name it Thunders then. I guess I could put OKC. Okay, what's our next Pokemon? It's a Horsey again, what we expected. This is definitely has to be the Lakers, right? Seahawks? Okay, that's better. I need one more name for what we're about to get. And it's a Choodle. My preferred encounter. With that yee-ass haircut, that has to be the Lakers, right? Penguins? Easy enough. Let's go check them out, see how shit they are. Sheer Force Modest, that is like it has 0 special attack too. This is the worst timber I've ever fucking seen. Holy shit. Adamant, that's awful. It's the worst it could be, and it's minus special attack, low special attack too. 1 HP. It's fast. I guess this thing sucks. Shell armor. Okay, at least we had that. At least we got that. Oh my god, it's so bad. What the fuck? Why is defense? Dude, what is these encounters? I'm late to work for me. Pay up. Okay, so what happens is that you sub to me, right? And then I'll pay you back at work. I'll buy you some skills. Fucking A, don't do that. Heart of the deal. You missed it. We're getting fucked so badly right now by just random things. Random moves. Specifically one trainer with a Spitna. Hate this thing. What the hell is that Pokemon? That's a Timber, also known as, I believe it's a penis throw. It looks like one. I say that with the straightest face as I can. This Horsey's probably so shit that it can't kill this level. I know it can't. I know it can't. Okay, let's see how garbage it is. Oh, it can. It still can. It can barely do it. That's awful, though. I was about to say we never hit ourselves in confusion here, right? Oh my god. We always hit ourselves in confusion here, right? Teeter dance. If it crits through it anyways, we could just go to something like this. We do want an Aracuda later, because or Barraskewda is like the fastest Pokemon in the game in rain. Probably want to set up our team with some counters in mind. You know, Grotle beats that. Probably gonna take this as a backup for easy. Now it might seem a little fast, and that is what's happening. We are playing pretty fast, but I do not want to slow down for these meaningless fights that I can reset on and within 10 minutes be at the same spot. Looks scary, but we're never dead there. Never dead there. Now I gotta debate whether or not I want to keep playing, or if I go and play this for the next couple hours, right? Right? And we're delaying this for the static encounter unless we absolutely need it, which we will find out at the Aqua Grunt fight. That has a Murkrow at the start that is really annoying. If we don't get a Tortuga and we need a normal resist, we probably come back here first. Unless we have to like YOLO an encounter. Okay. Let's make sure we're healed and make sure we have berries equipped so we don't lose our starter to a fucking wild Pokemon. Again. I still cannot believe that happened. There are some shitters on this route. But the fact that we have Choodle drastically raises our chances for Tortuga because we give Dupe's Claws. So we can run away from the first encounter. Okay, okay, we got Tortuga. So that's very, very good. Okay, we should be fine for a little bit. Okay, I'm switching to our starter. Do not... Okay, thank you. About to say... We got an insane Pokemon, thank God. We're actually getting decent, more decent encounter luck now. Which means we can delay for Tokenomaru. Hopefully. What is the team name for this? Team. This has to be the Lakers, right? Yeah. Dude, I don't know any other teams. I'm sorry. Okay, let's check out how good this thing is. We really want the ability Solid Rock, because if that's the case, then it can actually be much, much better. Solid Rock. Swift Swim. Okay. Modest, good defenses. Well, good physical defense. And that's our Protect bot, so we'll take that. Hell yeah. Level it up. We got 2 tier 2s. That's pretty good. Whirlpool we might need for later. Mud Slap is just generally good. Smackdown we need for the fight, so I guess we get rid of... we don't actually need to get rid of... We don't need Bite. Never use Bite. I don't think I've used Bite once on him, ever. Block. We're good. I think this trainer starts with... Yep. So let me re-export my team. And we're just going to do a quick look at what we need here. Growlithe into Smoochum. Growlithe solos. Growlithe no diffs. Palpitoad really helps us in these fights. Actually, it really helps us in these fights. Palpitoad is one of the best answers to these Nidos that are here. I think this team's solid. Let's fucking wing it. Like, these trainers aren't that bad, but they can't be. Easy. Clapped. 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 Oh, he clapped us back. But we clapped him! Growling? What the fuck? Bro just got like 3-4 crits in a row? We're clip farming here. Holy shit. My Pokemon are fucking... You just missed something insane. Just bodied that poor kid? Hell yeah, he did. Our Growlithe literally just 1v3'd because it one-shot the first Pokemon, got a crit to one-shot the second Pokemon, crit the third Pokemon, we got crit in return, and then we crit again to kill him. It was... I've never seen that. What the fuck? That's top 10. That's top 10. That luck is so funny. I'm like, we don't die. I see crit. I'm like, oh no, we might die. I see crit again. Never mind. We got very, very garbage encounters, except for 2. We got Growlithe. This is the furthest run, yes. Our first attempt that we recorded today got this far, but we found this Pokemon in the first attempt, and it proceeded to kill our starter because it did not get in over 20 Pokeballs. And we were trapped in, so we couldn't switch. This run is much worse than that one. The only benefit is that we have this, we have this, and we have this. Everything else is shit. Everything else is so giga garbage. Okay, I just want to quickly check what damage this Herdier can do to my fucking Arcanine. It can't. Okay. Crit would kill, so we're gonna swap. It's lowered attack, so this thing does nothing to our boy here. Could freeze us, but it's less important. Sick. Okay, this next trainer is kind of annoying. This Buizel is a fucking issue. Not gonna lie to you. These fights are not planned. I don't plan fights really before the first gym outside of just like, oh, I take this much, they take that much. It's like not much thinking about it. We're probably gonna plan the double grunt fight soon. Outside of this, I'm just kind of looking at just basic damage. I wouldn't really call this planning. Like, oh my gosh, I'm definitely planning that this Tortuga one shots this. Oh man, that's we planned out our ass. Oh my god. The question is like, oh, what comes in next? I know I need a grass type for this, so I'm taking my 2 grass types. We want Palpitoad. Palpitoad's tanky. You know, there's no. Oh man, I need to actually calculate this. I'm just using this to help organize my thoughts a little bit better. Take Growlithe so we can bait water moves into our grass types instead of poison. Do we already have the team set up? Yes, we did. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we didn't even need to do that, see? The only reason this is a problem is because of this Buizel. Buizel has Pursuit, so if you get too low health, it will use Pursuit because it has special AI for it. And then Sonic Boom does like half more for your health for most everyone. So like you have to switch into a Sonic Boom, take a Sonic Boom, and that puts you perfectly in range of being in Pursuit range. Speak to my brother. No. And that's what makes it so fucking annoying. It will not always pursuit, it's just more likely. So you can never depend on it. So like I could stay in here. Oh, never mind. It's Palpitoad. Why the fuck is it Palpitoad? Oh, because Palpitoad is slower and it one-shots. So I should probably bring attention to how Pokemon switch in. Pokemon switch in when... I thought I had the guide somewhere. I do. Post KO switch in AI. If I do... Okay, no, I'll just tell you. So basically, it tells us... we know what Pokemon is going to come in based on our Pokemon. If it's faster than us and it one-shots us, it is a +5. If it's slower than us and one-shots us, but isn't one-shot itself, it's +4. If it's faster than us and deals more damage, +3. If it's faster or slower than us and deals more damage, +2. If it's just faster than us, +1. Other than that, it goes in team order. And then if it's slower than us and it gets one shot, that's -1. So we know it's not coming in unless we bait it a certain way. There are special cases like Ditto and Wobbuffet, where they have like a natural +2 just because their AI is like that. But we kind of can predict what Pokemon will come out when. And we are going to have to do that for the grunt fight that's coming up. Is this going to put us below berry range? Oh, no, we buried up. So if we stayed in here, we'd be dead. Because it's Sonic Boom us, we're down to 9, Poison takes us lower, it pursues us, we die. So we don't do that. It is incredibly likely to go for... I just realized you couldn't see any of that again. So against Grotle, this is using Sonic Boom. So we know that for sure. So we're going to swap into our... Go back to the regular scene. We're going to swap into our Growlithe. So that we can exactly bait Water Pulse into our Grass type. This is going to let us take a Sonic Boom. Okay. And we know we kill it on this next turn because it had a Rindo Berry, which lowers grass type attacks. We did 34%. I can actually do this really cool thing with a ruler, where I can put up this ruler, and we can put it against the HP bar. And we can see exactly how much HP they have. So that is 60 HP. So as long as we do 60 without this Rindo Berry, we are perfectly fine to stay in. We do. We absolutely do. So it can't do anything to us. We kill it. And that's where we would use calculators. There's no Gamba. There's no Gamba involved. There's no Gamba. We knew we were going to win. We knew we did not need to switch out there. Gambled not missing. You can't miss that move. Razor Leaf is 100% accurate. I know my moves. Weedle, my beloved, where are you? Give me Beedrill, please. I had a Beedrill once, and it actually made it. It was in my attempt that made it past the 4th gym, which is normally exciting because after the 5th gym, you get the Mega Evolution. What the fuck was that? That music made me think someone was behind me. But we lost to the trainer after the desert that used a Hail Team. We just lost to it. Okay, this is the first team that I look at in this game. These Nidorinos are fucking problems. Thankfully, we do have Palpitoads. We already know half of our team. I just need to figure out who I'm going to use on the leads, pretty much. Which is most likely going to be Deerling. Deerling does pretty well here. See, Deerling versus Apom? No, it doesn't. It does garbage shit. So we take Palpitoad because we need it. We take this. How are you doing? Take Tortuga. Tortuga is a pretty good matchup. Very good matchup. Okay, we lead with Tortuga. Or we could lead with Timber. No. We could lead with this, and then we lead with anti-poison. 1, 2, 3, that's 7, so we'll get rid of Timber. The reason why we do want water types and we're fighting electric types is so we can bait the electric moves into our good teammates, our Palpitoad. And this is most likely going to be the team we're going to use for both. Okay, good. I don't foresee any issues that we're going to have with this, but we could have fought this kid earlier, but I always like to fight him after the other two. Stop lowering my accuracy, please. This is usually not a matchup we lose, by the way. Bro. Thank you. Okay, so this is where that comes in. Since we're not Solid Rock, we take more damage from super effective attacks. And he sees a one-shot on us, so we switch to Palpitoad. And he gets an attack boost. That's very bad. JK, he's slower than us now. Get wrecked, nerd! And then we don't care about what this thing does. We just mud shot it twice. Even if it fucking does whatever, it's slower now. We just kill it. Okay, so now would probably be a good time to talk about the upcoming fight. The upcoming fight is pretty nasty. What it's effectively going to be, I just realized you couldn't see any of that. I fucking hate myself. We basically killed the Luxio trainer. And I'm a bad streamer, so sorry. I thought, no. We are actually doing the fight in the background there. I kind of feel bad now. Okay, Dottler does pretty well here. We could lead with Dottler. And then have everything in the back. This is our last fight before the big bosses. The big bosses is 2 back-to-back fights of 3. We have a pretty good team for it. Grotle kind of fucking destroys this fight because it kills 2 Pokemon. $16. Do we die to crit? I don't think we die to crit, do we? 65. We just barely don't die to crit. We're good. Okay, this is going for Fire Punch, I believe. Okay, it could be Shockwave or Fire Punch. Palpitoad's a Shockwave or Fire Punch. I think we go to Grotle and we risk it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We can kind of stall out a little bit on this thing. And it can't Thunder Wave us, so that's really nice. Nice. We're not even going to risk it. We're just going to swap over to our fire type. And we're going to clown this thing. This Nidorina is normally a huge problem because it has Venoshock, Water Pulse, and Shockwave, and that is disgusting coverage for this point in the game. Is it Yamikaze? Didn't he quit? But we Papatoad fucking fucks this thing up. Okay. Off on, I see. So we are going to pray, and I need you to pray with me, that we get a Quillfish. If we get a Quillfish, we are having a good time, and it's a counter to the Blaziken after the third gym. And I know it's a counter to the Blaziken after the third gym because I've used this one. You know, I need to pray. I'm God. So you're telling me I'm going to hit the Quillfish right now. I'm going to hit the Quillfish. I'm going to hit an adamant Quillfish. On God. On you. On you. I pray to Kyle right now. Huh? No? What are we getting? We get a Weasel. This thing is like, can be extremely good. It could also be super, super bad. It's all IV dependent. So if it's fast and it has high attack, this thing's a god. If it's slow or has really it's goated? I doubt it. I've never gotten a good Weasel before. What's its name? What's its team? What's its sports team? Because I already used the Lakers. I ran out of Pokemon. I mean, I ran out of teams. What's its team? Aren't the Marlins a team? What's our Florida baseball team? Yeah, Miami Marlins. That's what I thought. Okay, let's see if this Weasel is a goat. Looking for high attack, high speed. High attack, low speed. High attack, low speed. So this is mid. Next one is mid. I would much preferred Quillfish there, and we had a higher chance since we already had the Horsey that we could get. Okay, now we are calculating because we are in this doubles fight. These two are back to back, need to be done together. Our lead, if we have it, always Tirtuga. Tirtuga always two-shots this, and it's a good lead on the following Marini right here. This is good. Grotle insta-bring because it kills Tirtuga and also helps kill Frillish. Dottler, I think, is an insane matchup into Skrelp. It's 50-50, easily won. We could also use that to kill Marini if we need to as backup if Tirtuga can't. Do we have a fake out Pokemon? Does Buizel have fake out? I don't think Buizel has fake out yet. I think it gets it though. That's another reason why it's good. Slateport. Buizel was 20%, by the way. It gets fake out at 21, so it gets it after we beat this fight. In that case, I think the best answer is just Growlithe to this Whirlipede. It likes to set up rollouts. So we're going to bring in Timber if we need to, like, tank it. And then Palpitoad's just a solid answer here. So I think this is a good team. We are going to check Hidden Powers because we can for anything that's truly insane. Palpitoad is ground, so that is ground coverage. That's good, but we do already have Mud Shot, which has an additional effect of slowing. We don't really need. No, we're fucking, we're fine. Weasel, get the fuck out of here. I need you. Get back here, Grotle. Actually, no. We could also take Deerling because I think Deerling does okay. Who does better damage into rollouts? Does 27? And okay, so Deerling is worse here. Actually, Deerling's not worse here because if Tirtuga Ancient Power Boost, that actually lets us survive. We're just gonna make sure we have Orans. We do. We're actually gonna give this first one a Pecha Berry because it's not gonna be threatened by the Murkrow that's about to come up. We just kind of Smackdown. Smackdown is a good move. Okay, we're good here. Okay. I remember not being able to know how to get rid of those Aqua Grunts for the longest time. Okay. And here's our double battle. Prepare yourselves for Pokemon. Hold on. I'm trying to get this tuna. No, we have a pretty solid team for this. That was a rage to kill. Scrub. Don't confuse me. Crit sucks. Crit sucks ass. Oh my god. Could not be any scarier, you motherfucker. This is always going to go for Aqua Jet, so thankfully we can have a really clean switch. And we're just going to go to Absorb. Recover some health. It did get an Ancient Power Boost. Okay, we have to focus up. That's a 10% chance to raise every stat by 1. usually disastrous. So let us continue to look. It has no Rindoberry, however. Ancient Power is doing less than our Absorb. Unless it gets another fucking Ancient Power boost. That's why we brought Deerling. That's why we brought Deerling, because Deerling fucking shits on the Frillish in the back here. Now, theoretically, this should always Toxic, because it wants to get off its Merciless, which is 2 times crits, or it always crits on Poison. Poison Venoshock, which does a fuck ton of damage. So it currently does 17%, and we're at 17 HP. So we can take 2 of these. I think I like Mud Slap here. It's less damage. Nah, Smackdown. Okay, it's always going to go for the kill here. And now we just 2-shot with, I think, Mud Shot. Yeah. Yep, no matter what it did here, we were fine. Okay, Frillish. Frillish has Shockwave. It also has... What does it do to fucking Palpito? It doesn't do fucking anything, does it? It does Hex? Oh, no, but Deerling just, like, super shits on this. I'd rather preserve the HP and come in on a bug move. Sorry, I'm trying to get some tuna. Normally, there is increased rollout AI. However, with the fact that Pin Missile would kill, it will always use Pin Missile. And now we just 2-shot. And... oh, it flinched. Oh, get fucked. Get fucked. That might have been scary if they didn't flinch, but we fucking get it. And we beat them. Deathless. Easy. Although Deathless with Turtwig is much, much easier because if it doesn't get an Ancient Power boost, it usually takes on both the Frillish and the Turtuga. Okay, so now we have a fight to the north. That fight is important because it guards a rare candy. What makes it different from our regular candies... is it can push us past the level cap, and there's a limited amount of them. So now we all go to 21. And unfortunately, we do not have Fletchinder this time, which is where we would get it now. So our lead is probably going to be this. Like, Grodel's guaranteed to come. We don't need to learn this stupid move. We don't need to learn. We don't need to learn that. And we need to fight this trainer that is guarding it. That is a big theme of this game. People love to throw fucking items behind trainers that you have to beat in specific ways. Like, there's an item later on called a Shed Shell that you can only get if you beat the fight previous to it in a double battle. Otherwise, the trainer will not move. Fake Out is one of the reasons why Float Soul and Buizel are so good, because they're good for double battles. Honestly, we might take Tentacool. Very likely that we take Tentacool. And then if we got the Dragon Scale at this point in time, we would get Kingdra as well. But I've only ever gotten that like twice. I've already kind of got our team in my head for Brawly. I just wonder if we're going to win. We do get this useless fuck. Its only purpose is going to be to die to Brawly. Big ass ears, that's right. Just gonna run a very, very quick line. I already have an idea of what's gonna be doing this for this fight. Shit. Yep. It's 1, Palpitotus 2, Grotle 3. Psybeam, this is fine. Okay. This fight is never that bad when you do it after the grunts, because you can do this fight before the grunts, and it sucks. It blows. It's like we might not beat Brawly today, which is going to be kind of annoying. I like how it didn't Toxic once, and it has 2 Pokemon with Toxic in that last fight. This is Gabby. Super Fang always cuts our health in half, so that's why it did so fucking much. That's why we equip berries. That is why we equip berries. Holy shit. This has Mega Drain, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it has Mega Drain for this exact Pokemon. No reason to do nothing but Razor Leaf. All I can do is Toxic and Super Fang this. It never wins that. Ooh. Yeah, I just thought about the Poison Venoshock. I should have had a Pecha Berry on that. We should have theoretically no issues. I was about to say, no issues with this. And so that guards both our encounter and a rare candy. This encounter is incredibly important. It can be quite a few things. Some of them we want for different reasons. So we get a Shinx. Shinx is good because it's just a good electric type. But it doesn't get static. It has Intimidate. We want static. We want a static Pokemon. We want a static Pokemon. We want a static Pokemon. We get static. We get likely Togedemaru. Only 2 Pokemon have static here. Electrike, which is 10%, and Mareep, which is 30%. If we get a Yamper, it's going to be a dog, which is going to be good because that dog fucks Brawly. Absolutely destroys them with a lot of investment. It takes a rare candy and a heart scale in order to do it. Worst option here is Dynamo. That is a 20% chance. Nice. We get a Shinx, which is less nice because we don't get static. Plus, if we had Mareep, we get Mega Ampharos. No nickname. I'm so stupid. It's okay. We can fix it. TN Titans. And there's also a delay you can do with Shinx where we do not level it up, or we do not let it evolve until it hits 20 or 21, I think it is. Because it learns a move called Covet, which is 4 times super effective on Scraggy. So this thing is going to likely be our Scraggy counter. Shift things around a little bit. Okay, now we let it evolve. If we forget to evolve it, it is fucking awful. Shinx will sit in the box. So we have some options here. We're very unlikely to get Togedemaru. Togedemaru is a 5% encounter on this first floor without static. We could take this, or we can go to the second floor and get a guaranteed normal resist, but the Pokemon are objectively worse, with a 10% chance to get Togedemaru. Or we could go to Steven's room and try to high roll a fucking Gligar. With a 20% chance to get an Abra, 10%, 20% chance to get a Hatena. So I'm going to let you pick, Kyle. Basement 1F, which is here, which is full of a normal resists, or do we go ball in Steven's room? %15 chance for this to be something good. Send it. Send it. Ball toy. Which is good because if we actually make it to the desert, this gets rid of a dupe. It also has Levitate, which being immune to ground type moves is pretty big. So I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It could have been worse. It could have been a Drowsy. Drowsy does fucking nothing. It does giga nothing. Holy shit. Nickname. Nickname. What's his team? What's his team? Also, because I'm not forced to go into work exactly right now, um, also, I hate this about TikTok. Why do people look at my profile, but not a single, like 15 people have like looked at my profile and not a single person is followed? Celtics? Okay, we'll go Celtics. I like that. So we can play a little bit longer. Because I at least want to beat Brawly, because Brawly, the level cap goes to 25, and we get an extra encounter, and if I plan that, I can plan really far ahead at work. This I will say this is my first time I've had a ball toy. It's also a ground resist, or rock resist, rather. So we are going to level this up, and we're going to do the gym trainers. Normally in this game, you can pre-damage or pre-status. Oh yeah, don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe. No, go fuck yourself. That's pretty good though. Power trick. What the? How the fuck do you use that? I don't know. Psybeam. This could be a better start against a Kubfu. I'll have to look. Ancient? You're giving me ancient power? Damn, ball toy. Okay. Okay, my bad. I wasn't familiar with your game, my dude. But this guy's really good because at 22, he gets rapid spin, and rapid spin is pretty important. Pretty important, I would say. Because a lot of things in this game like to use setup moves like stealth rocks, spikes, and entry hazards, basically. And it can get really bad. Okay. These fights don't take me too long to plan. In fact, it doesn't take me that long at all. Just looking. Okay, I've got it. And we're gonna get really familiar with this Pokemon, or these Pokemon, because these guys are the only ones that we're gonna see for pretty long. But you can normally pre-damage, you can normally status to like pre-activate effects and stuff like that. You can't do that in gym fights and gym battles. Your Pokemon are fully healed. Nice crit. Nice paralysis. Fuck you. Eat shit. I'm getting paralyzed 4 turns in a row. 5 turn. Let's not talk about it. Okay, reflect wore off. I gotta keep that in mind. Paralysis. Why? Why the fuck are you like this? Why the fuck are you like this? And this is why if something can happen, you should eventually plan for it. Did it just paralyze me again? I looked up. I looked away for a fucking sec. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? Huh. Wow, not having a flying type. A real flying type fucking blows. What the fuck? Well, welcome to the team, Luminion. You garbage piece of shit. Okay, Luxio gets to be on the team for the first time. This is a mild amount of preparation for what is essentially 2 Pokemon. Okay, not bad. Sorry about the mukbang. Oh, that's a fucking fantastic thing to know. Knockoff permanently knocks off your items. So if if you have an item that boosts your damage, like Silk Scarf, and there's only one of it in the entire game, and it gets knocked off, it's gone forever. This happened to my furthest attempt, which was the trainer after the ice trainer. I, funny enough, got a Murkrow as my encounter, and then it knocked off my boosting item as a wild encounter. I was pissed. I was so pissed. I proceeded to lose the next fight. This can't really do that much to Kingdra. We can stay in for 1 turn. I was looking at the wrong Pokemon. If we did not have an Oranberry, we would have died. Okay. Yeah, that happens. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I'm actually going to write down the shit that happened so far. Okay, we're done with that. Now we have something possibly even more annoying. I know Seadra does that well. Drain Punch hurts, but Ancient Power into Aqua Jet does well. What's up with priority? Spanky's fast. So this is something cool I can show. If I press this button here, it shows me what's faster, but with this blue outline. And then it shows me what Pokemon is likely to win against it by the color. So it tells me that Luxio and what's it call it? Growlithe would do well against it, except its ability is Defiant. So if their Intimidate lowers its attack, it jumps up by 2, which +2 fucking Mankey, likely using Power Up Punch +3. Yeah, we're dying. So not advised. Baltoy is a pretty good answer here. We would just Rock Tomb, lower its speed to below ours, and then Psybeam for the kill. So that's nice. This, I know from experience, takes on Makuhita. We'll take this just in case. We'll take something that outspeeds just in case. Outspeeds and does fucking damage, okay. And then we'll take Rubble as like a last resort. Easy enough. Why is Luxiem not on this team? It better not be. There's no Misty Explosion. Oh, okay. Funny you mentioned that. There actually is a guaranteed Misty Explosion user in the future. So in the 7th gym, we're talking like level 70, 80 somethings, right? You want to know what one of the gimmicks is in the double battles there? A level 1 Meryl with Quick Claw, 20% chance to go first, Misty Explosion. And the reason is that so it can definitely die turn 1 to give its ability onto something. It's really fucking stupid. Okay, Ledian. Ledian is going likely for Thunder Punch. It is Thunder Punch. Are we dead to crit? If not, I'm going to stay in. We are not dead to crit. Oh, we don't need to stay in. Owlier. Should still only be... Oh, this isn't bad. This gives us a free hit. But it heals itself. I don't like that. Ancient Power. Oko. Okay, this should kill at -1 defense because it got leered. Aquajet? Aquajet's 30, yeah, goodbye. Okay, this Mankey is using Power Up Punch, but we are fine. We have our Baltoy. We have our strategy of Rock Tomb. Speed control, very important in this game. Because... oh, this would be scary. If it wasn't -1 speed. It's +3 attack right now. But thankfully, Psybeam always kills. This next fight could be taken as a single battle or a double battle. But its lead Pokemon are like anti-flinch, so we don't really do that. Okay, Seadra, I know, takes out this Metatite. Seadra 1v1's the Metatite. Gonna guess that we have a 1v1 here. We have a pretty decent... if we come in on Bulldoze, do we have anything super weak to Bulldoze? We do. So it can come in on anything, only baits Bulldoze. That's easy. Easy pickup. We have this, and then we have an Intimidate user. Who's bulkier? 41, 43. Welcome to the team. And this is all we need. That's done. That was a quick plan. Okay. Brawly, we're gonna fight you today, I swear to God. This fight is usually pretty scary because the girder is pretty scary, but there's a lot of things that can happen that make this fight pretty consistent, at least for me. Okay. We're just out of crit range. That's fine. That's all we have. Intimidate. What is the matchup here? He's at +1 defense, -1 attack. Not the best. We really don't want to burn this thing, so we can just cut it for 20%. We are in crit range, so we're going to lower his attack again and switch over. Nice. He's at -2 attack, +2 defense. -1 attack. He stalls for leftovers like a bitch. That hurts. That hurts, kid. It's fine. I think it's fine. Should be fine. Hey, yo, stop that. Hey, yo, stop that. Okay. And this perfectly sets up for Girder Bulldoze, which we go into this for. And then 2 side beams should kill, and there should be no possibility of it killing us. Yeah. We're good. Oh, it low sweep to lower speed. I lied. We could have died there if that crit. If the second one crit, we could have died. Second one crit, we could have died. Thankfully, this other trainer is easy as shit. Should take me but just a second to plan this. Spore. Ian Fu gets dealt with by good old classic Seadra. No, the fuck it doesn't. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Okay, pretty too easy. Okay, yep, we came up with our team. We are going to be using a different berry now instead of just Orin. We're only about 2, 3 trainers out. 2 trainers out. So instead of an Oran Berry, we are going to use a Chesto Berry. This is if we go to sleep, we cannot. Effectively. Is it Air Slash or Air Cutter that does more damage? Air Slash, okay. Yep, that's why we do it. Okay, Baniri is likely going for a triple axle, which we easily take with Seadra. Jump kick even with crit doesn't kill. Poison was unnecessary. And we go into Mienfu, who should be easily killed. Crit, nice one. Drain Punch should show kill. Nice, we're done. And now we only have one more trainer before Brawly. And we actually have to sit down and look at it. And I already have like half a team for this. Kekleon, what you doing, bro? You are getting bodied by Timber. I just realized that calculator thing was still on the screen, or the ruler. We only need that in certain specific situations. Having an Intimidator is really good. I think Baltoy is enough. Cool. For the worst case, Palpitoad. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. Here's the final trainer. We go Wake Up Slap. To low kick. This could be an issue. We need to neuter this thing right now. Need to neuter this thing right fucking now. Do not crit me. Okay, this thing, we need to focus. It's intimidated, so it can't do anything to Grotle. Except confuse me. Fuck. Get played. Hakumo. Hakomo, sorry. Doesn't kill me, and I think Growl would do good here. it doesn't kill me from that HP. We're gonna lower its speed too. Okay. We swap out to our counter. Shit, that wasn't our counter. This is our counter. Holy shit, I almost just threw. Dragon Tail does 40. That's not good. That's not good. Hit yourself. Why didn't it use? That's weird. That looks like 45. Okay. This versus Grotle. Crazy shot. Easy. Pignite gets soloed by this. We're good. Okay, we're cooking Brawly. So Buskin gets handled by that. We lead with that. How is our shit guy doing into this? He resists all of his moves, and it's enough. Maybe make him sleep. Poly Whirl can get countered by our Luxio. Why is Poly Whirl so fucking fast? Fuck. I trust Luxio over that. Holy shit, Pursuit does 100% to fucking Baltoy. I do not have an answer for this Lopunny, which means we need to pray. Okay. Yeah, we just have to pray. Simple as that. Dottler definitely coming. We could bring Luminion, because I don't know how I'm going to deal with the Hypnotop. And I need an Intimidator, so Luxio's a better Intimidator, and he can act as a... It's like, how does this team kill fucking Poliwhirl, though? It's literally our Intimidator. Like, we have to have screens up as that comes out, and then and only maybe then we have options. Actually, I think we take no normal resist and just tank it with reflex. I think that's what we have to do. Like, I'm telling you right now, this is not looking good. Our Brawly looks like shit. But there's no reason not to just send it. What time do I go in? About 30 minutes ago. But because it's a day off of work, I don't need to be there. It's just extra, and I can come in a little bit later. I just wanted to get this Brawly fight done. Okay, we lock in. Music turns off. We are praying. We either want this godforsaken run to fucking end here, or we want to lose nothing. Or at the very least, lose Luminion. Huh. Tab in. Now this thing has Sucker Punch, so it expects us to attack. Sucker Punch also does the most damage. It also has Brick Break. So if we set up Reflect, it's very, very likely to use Brick Break instead of Sucker Punch. Because it wants to break our screens. That's not going to do a lot of damage. Okay, good. Now, it is either going to use Sucker Punch again, or it's going to use Brick Break. If it Brick Breaks, our situation is so much fucking worse. I actually want to use Reflect again. Okay. I don't think there's any reason not to keep using Reflect. Because we get a fresh Reflect up on the next turn. Okay, it does a little damage. This is fine. We definitely want Reflect up. Thank you. Because it sees that we kill it, so it wants to use that move. That was pretty good. This is likely going to send in a Lopunny. Combuskin. Shit. Okay, it's going for Incinerate, but it's going for Incinerate on Palpitoad. And Mudshot into Mudshot kills. Everything's a fucking problem on this team. You know what? We're gonna revisit the, that's really fucking bad. That's attack and special attack. Yep. Plus speed boost. That's not good. Okay. We're gonna come back to that. So this motherfucker, this is his team. He has a fucking legendary. He starts with that. His Combuskin, as you saw, has a workup, has speed boost, attack boosting natures with disgusting coverage. If we do not kill this, or it crits us, we are going to lose. It's going to burn our berry, but who gives a fuck? Poliwhirl is like the easiest enemy. Lopunny has Retaliate, which if something dies, it comes in and it uses Retaliate for twice the amount of damage. It will fucking do a fuck there. You need a normal resist. We're doing it without a normal resist right now. There's Hitmontop, which can't be 1-by-1 by anything but 2 Pokemon in the game. And then there's Scraggy, which sets up and then proceeds to it sets up and then proceeds to use Rest to heal to full and then shed off the rest with Shed Skin. Everything on this team is a fucking problem. Also, it used Workup again. we are fucked. For some reason, it's using Incinerate. I don't know why it's using Incinerate. Double kick would have killed me. Okay. Now this is going to be random move. Or it's Hitmontop. So normally, this thing would go for Retaliate. Now it's only 1/3 of the chance to go through with Retaliate because it's random move because every move kills me. We need to get this Intimidate off. Not Retaliate. Yes. We don't have Static. We wish we had Static. We have Nuzzle, which is like a Static. What this does is Nuzzle is a damaging move that always paralyzes. Fuck! I forgot I had that. That was a waste. Not that much of a waste. Because now that it's in Hitmontop, we hit it with its eject button. Now that it's Hitmontop, what can we do? Oh, we have something else, right? I don't want to go into Lumineon without having first an Intimidate, because Lumineon can't win by itself. I don't think so. I don't even think it can chip it enough for it to count as doing something. No, it can't. It can't even. It doesn't even come close to winning. So we need to hit it with an Intimidate. So what's it going to use against Luxio? It is likely going to use Mach Punch or Rock Slide. I think our out here is sacrificing this because it's going to 1,000,000% use Pursuit. Okay, whatever. That's fine. We wanted it for our Intimidate. Now we go to this. And now we have a chance of trying to 1v1. And it 1v1'd. That's what we do. Low punny, you're fucking killing this bitch. I'm so sorry, you are killing this bitch. I'm not willing to sacrifice an Intimidator for this dumb shit. Now that Lopunny's at -1. We can Spark, get some damage on it. This is not looking good. Because what basically we need this guy full HP in order to try to kill the Scraggy. But if we come in on this guy, then he might be able to do it. Because it's only 22%, but he's definitely not taking on Lopunny. It's a tough decision. I could sacrifice Luxio to go into Grotle afterwards, and that would give me more Grotle HP to work with to fight Poliwhirl. But with this thing at -1, it's doing 33% to us, and we have 17. 1, 7. We have 30. So we die to like half the rolls of Retaliate and half the rolls of Headbutt. I'm not sure. And I think this guy takes far too much. Yep, he takes way too much. I think we might have to say goodbye to my dude here. He lives like a hero into flinch. That's my guy. That's my guy. And all we can really do is 2 Razor Leafs to kill. If it doesn't flinch us to death. And then we just hope. We have to hope now. What are we hoping for? To not get fucking crit by this fucking Ice Beam or that it high rolls. If it high rolls, we insta-lose. Sick. We also still lose. This is so disastrous. Yeah, I think we lose. Because we're not going to be able to kill the Scraggy. Because it's just going to see a kill on us, and we just lose. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye, team. Brawly. Why do you fuck me with these shits? And we lose. That's just what happens. That's just what happens. So we're gonna briefly do this, just so I could see my first few encounters, so I could know whether or not I'm gonna cry on the way to work. I am going to go ahead and book my lift though. Um, Anime people, this has to be Harashima. Right? It's Harashima. It's Harashima. Is our Pokemon garbage? No, no, he's good. He's very good. Okay. What wiped you? Everything. Kabuskin got a 2 workups, which took out one of our counters. We got Lopunny. We didn't have a Lopunny answer, so it kind of just took too much HP off of Grotle. Grotle couldn't handle Poliwhirl, and it just kind of compounded. There's nothing. Well, there could have been something I would have done, but I thought that was probably the best line to save the most Pokemon. But it was unfortunately a save all of them or save none of them situation. So we're just restarting. We're gonna quickly catch my Pokemon because I got my Uber on the or my Lyft on the way, just so I know whether or not I'm gonna be disappointed. Temple is good. Temple, Water, Earth. We're gonna name him Rudeus. This is anime characters. If Temple killed me, I would have died. I would have just ended my own existence. Okay, we're getting good encounters. Baniri, Mirko. Okay, Ponyta, we expect those. Female horse, Epona. Or male horse, whatever. Eldegoss. Click execute. Eggs, Eggman. EP? What the fuck is EP? And we get a possible Corviknight in the future. I've never got it to a Corviknight, but we'll see. Don't do this to me. You fuck. Thank you. Bird, Hawks. Okay, we got a pretty decent team. See you later. Good stream. Thank you for coming.